Alright, hello everyone. We are back with Dragon Quest. Just got back from dinner. Had some pretty good barbecue. Alright, so I posted about this in the community page and in the Discord, but it will not be on tomorrow as planned. I'm going to move that stream to Tuesday because I actually got invited to go to the Cowboys game tomorrow. But we're still on for tonight. Here's what happened so far. Jax's quest to find his lost friends and a way to Arborea continues, and he finds himself in Sniffleheim, where he offers to help investigate gold fever, an odd affliction that has been turning citizens into solid gold statues. As they search for answers, they learn of Eric's early life and help him recover his lost memories. Hoping to find a way to save those who have been turned to gold, they infiltrate the Gildenauts' castle only to learn the horrifying truth. Their leader, Gildig, is none other than Eric's sister, Mia. They eventually overcome her, but this causes her powers to spin out of control, threatening to turn everything around her to gold. Eric prepares to land the killing blow, but Jax sees that Mia has returned to her senses and stops him at the last second. Realizing he still has a chance to save his sister, he dives into the fray, paying no heed to the magical forces running wild around him. He takes Mia in his arms, and as he does so, the curse is broken at last. With the gold fever gone, the people of Sniffleheim who were turned into statues are restored to their human forms, and Mia is taken to rest in the church, weakened but back to her old self. Eric has finally found the forgiveness the seer promised him, and the party set out once more on their quest to see the Lord of Shadows defeated and light return to the world. So I still don't really completely understand why Eric lost his memory. Okay, so we have to head over to Arborea now. Head for Arborea, seek out your scattered party members, and find out how to defeat the Lord of Shadows. So, the only party members we have left now are Veronica and Serena. The golden boulder that was blocking the path into the Sneerfeld and the Arborean Highlands has disappeared. If you wish to head to Arborea, follow this path away from Sniffleheim and continue on to the southeast. So here's another question I had last time, was like, how could the boulders disappear? Because what was happening was things were turning to gold. But Mia couldn't make gold things that weren't already there. So she touches something and it turns to gold. So I get the iceberg one, because that would have turned back to a regular iceberg and it would have melted. But it doesn't make sense that the boulders are now gone, because they would have just not been gold anymore. They would have still been there. I think, you know, Act 2 isn't as good as Act 1. Sparkly sap? I think that's new. It is. The shining sap of a tree that twinkles on moonlit nights. So I think we have to go this way. I mean, it's south. And then we probably have to do something where Arborea has some sort of issue and we have to help. And then we have to fight a sentinel. So, this way. So they don't chase you into the campsite.
Yeah!
I owe you one, Jax. If it wasn't for you, I might never have been able to save Mia or find forgiveness. Now that it's all over, the golden boulders blocking the roads in and out of Sniffleheim will have melted, and we'll finally be able to make our way to Arborea. Come on, let's go get what we need to cut Mortigan down to size. I'll be with you all the way, partner. See, that doesn't make sense. Why would boulders melt? That doesn't make sense.
How wonderful!
Poor little Mia. After everything she's been through, it's no wonder she's all tuckered out. It sounds like she's going to be just fine, though. She'll come back to her senses soon enough, and then she and Eric can go back to their bickering. No, I want to talk to Rav. Okay, so...
Oh, hi!
Yeah, he just says the same thing. So does she.
Precisely. Huh.
At long last, the people of Sniffleheim can go about their lives without fear of being struck down by gold fever. Our work here is done. Come, Jax, onward to Arborea. I guess we can buy this for Eric, even though I don't use him. But just in case, like, I don't know, I don't know if the party's gonna have to split up sometime, and we're gonna have to use Eric, I don't think we really had a rest, but we'll do it anyway, just to make sure we get the zoom spot. Oh, what's happening? Okay, something's happening.
Something is not right here. Be on your guard.
What do you mean? How do you know? It's just an empty field. Oh, a dragon. Hello. That looks like a Chinese dragon.
Since time beyond memory, I have been sealed away in that frozen fjord. But now I am released.
Okay. Hello, Rebecca. Hey, Seeing, how are you? Thank you so much for joining.
Alas, my lengthy imprisonment has sorely depleted my powers. If the skies above Sniffelheim are to once more dance with fire, then first I must feast. You shall have the honor of being the auroral serpent's Saba.
What? Okay, so we just like ran into a boss fight? I don't like that. That's kind of weird. That this dragon just like comes out of nowhere. Oh, got paralyzed. Zanatsu Blaze of Glory.
Now!
We're not done yet.
I'm hitting us with a back-to-back. I was in Rebecca withdrawal after Vid Summit, so this is great. Yes, I am. Humble Pie coming up? I'm not seeing it. Yeah, it's been a while since I streamed, because I didn't stream at all during Vid Summit, and then I did also take another week off to get back into work and the routine. Jade and the Luminary are paralyzed. He's already in yellow. Really? Why are they paralyzed for so long? Oh no. What? Why? I don't understand why they're paralyzed for so long. It did like nothing.
More here!
Hendrik is supposed to be a tank but hits so hard, making me think Parallax as an element or something that is strong against dragons. 500 damage is a lot. Oh, that was only because he had Blaze of Glory. Oh my god. Oh, what? So the other characters come in if you die? I didn't know that.
Hold on, sweetie.
This is it! Another one bites the dust.
You are strong, just like the detestable Luminary, the one who sealed me away.
Oh yeah, you used Blaze of Glory, yeah. But I don't know why the characters are paralyzed for so long. That's the longest I've ever seen them paralyzed.
But where Edwin succeeded, you shall succumb.
Okay, so even though I won, he still did something to me.
Move!
Well, that's not fair.
Piteous wretches, prepare to be consumed.
It's one of the hardest fights in the game. Oh, really? I mean, yeah, that's the first time I ever died, kind of. I mean, that's the first time all my party members, except, well, like way back in the beginning of the game, I also died. When I just had Eric and the Luminary, and I just started the game, and I didn't really know how to play. But other than that, that's the first time I ever had my party die, but I didn't know, like I didn't know that your other characters come in if your whole party dies, because I've never had that happen before. The time has come, cough, bloodthirsty, or MFB is the thing. Thanks, TC. Yeah, that fight was really hard because the characters are paralyzed for so long. Like, I don't understand that.
No, my strength, it's straining away. What is that awful noise?
Yo, you're getting whooped on? No, no, I won, actually.
Beast, be gone, thou black offence! May heaven's winds propel thee hence!
All I hear is skill issue, skill issue, skill issue. Oh, really? Because I just won against that dragon.
Don't worry, everyone. I'll have you back on your feet in no time.
Who? No way!
Bold Luminary, Yggdrasil's chosen. Long have I waited to greet you.
Huh? Wasn't that Serena?
We of Arborea swear to protect you. While we live, none shall defeat you.
Bloodthirsty put out a win out of nowhere? Out of nowhere!
It's ever so nice to see you all again.
What is Serena?
Serena, it's really you. Thanks for helping us out there. But where did you spring from, and where have you been?
I've been trying to make my way back to Arborea ever since that awful day. But I got rather sidetracked seeing to those who needed my help. When I heard that the golden iceberg blocking Sniffelheim Harbor had melted away,
Wait, so she never even made it back
my way home
to
from
Arborea?
there. I never thought I'd meet you on the way.
You're heading to Arborea, eh? We're on our way there ourselves. Reckoned you keepers would be the best folk to ask about a certain sacred flying contraption.
A flying contraption? Well, I've never heard of such a thing, but I'm sure Father Benedictus will know something about it. It's so wonderful to see you all again. Would you mind awfully if I tagged along with you?
Oh my god, yes, I got Serena back. She's my best healer. If I had her in that dragon fight, it would have gone way better. You, Hefner, would approve of that outfit. I know, right? No, but like, seriously though, they modeled them after the Playboy bunnies.
If we follow the path up the mountain, we'll be in Arborea in no time. Well then.
And they have a magazine in the game that's supposed to be like a Playboy, but they call it the Ogler's Digest. And, important note here, we read it for the articles. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I'm like overwhelmed with getting Serena back. Okay, first we'll do a party
Did you
talk.
want to talk to me?
I'm ever so glad to have found you alive and well, Jax. I've been searching for you everywhere. I thought that Father Benedictus might be able to help me find you, but the path to Arborea was blocked by that golden boulder. I've been at rather a loss about what to do ever since, but now the path is clear. Come on, Jax, Arborea is right at the top of the mountain trail. Perhaps Veronica will be waiting for us at the top. So she's been separated from Veronica all this time. So, but why did we not get an episode for Serena or Veronica? That makes sense. Bro always has the articles. When you use revamp, she transforms into the bunny suit, but you were already in the bunny suit, so you probably didn't know. Oh, yeah, actually, I did not know that. I have used revamp, but she was already wearing the bunny suit, so she just, like, her eyes turned red and she, like, turned a darker color. Honey, did you see the spell Serena used to defeat the dragon? So ferocious. Where did she learn how to do that? While I was busy getting my parade together, she must have been putting in some hard work of her own. It was Erdwin who sealed the auroral serpent away in that fjord, and all the way back in the Age of Heroes, which means the Luminary of Legend wasn't able to defeat him, but somehow we did. I must admit, though, for a moment there, I didn't think we stood a chance. I'll tell you, laddie, when that auroral serpent had us all frozen on the spot, I thought I was on my way back to the void. Thank heaven Serena showed up when she did, eh?
Yes.
Veronica and Serena, the famous twins. When I was on your trail, their names would often appear in my scouts' reports. I pictured them as demons in human form, aiding the Darkspawn and spreading chaos and destruction throughout Erdrea. Can you imagine? Sure, truly, there can be no surer proof of the madness Mortigan wrought in Heliodor than the fact that we would believe two innocent young ladies to be monsters. Well, you're the one that assumed. Hey, Jax, is it just me, or has Serena kind of changed since we last saw her? She also used to just tag along after her sister, but now she seems a lot more driven. I guess being forced to look out for number one has brought out her inner Veronica. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I would say she was just like tagging after Veronica all the time. Yeah, the articles. Is it true you are a goddess of beauty and desire, and when you did, you hurt yourself when you fell from heaven because you are the most beautiful woman in the entire world? Oh, thanks, Geeky Mac. That's really nice of you. You have the most beautiful eyes and gorgeous smile. Thanks, Kiki Mac. I really appreciate that. How are you? Thank you so much for coming in. She doesn't use a spear, so I think I'm gonna focus on her harpistry. Oh, what is this? Hymn of Light. Forms a barrier that protects all party members from light-based attacks. Okay, I don't know how to run into that. Will you hype for Dragon Age? The class trailer got me hyped and meaning Reaper. I don't know. I don't know about Dragon Age yet. Well, Umbrella. I did get this for Serena. Magic shield plus 3. Okay, I knew there was a reason why I kept the magic shield. Okay, I should make her a gold circlet. Ooh, I don't want to lower her defense. a save point first before I forge anything. I was asking Will. Maybe he left. I know he loves Dragon Age. Oh, okay, okay. Well, I love Dragon Age Inquisition. That's the only one I ever played, though. I mean, I've heard other people say that's the worst Dragon Age, but I mean, I liked it. But I also don't have anything to compare it to, so there's that. I was surprised you had Divide and Hustle Dance. Those are some amazing skills. I thought you just abandoned Eric and Sylvando. So I typically don't use them, but I did keep their equipment and skills updated just in case. Because like if you look at their equipment, I've got them like all with the, well, not I guess not the best, but like good equipment. I've kept their equipment updated, let's say. And then like their character builder, okay, I guess I haven't really kept up with it lately, but I have been keeping up with their skills for the most part, because I was like, well, you know how some games they'll make you use certain party members, like sometimes you'll get split up or something. So I was like, well, just in case, let's make sure their skills and equipment are updated. Let's give you a critical hit chance. We need to do Sylvandos. Gold Rush. Throws 1,000 gold coins at the enemy, dealing decadent damage aplenty. Oh. You want to use my gold for that? That's Amore. Unleashes a barrage of unbridled affection on an enemy. Oh, we can unlock this one. We won't be able to get it. Pied Piper. Plays a magnificent melody that can beguile an enemy with its brilliance. What's up? I heard my name. Oh yeah, GC wanted to know if you were excited for Dragon Age. Your latency seems pretty long out. Well, for YouTube, I find it is a pretty long delay, but I also don't always look at chat right away. That saved you. Keeping all your party members really paid off winning that fight. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, exactly, I did it just in case. I was like, well, but this is not a situation I was thinking of because I didn't even know that they did that in battle. I had no idea that if your party dies, your standby members come in. I literally was just doing that because I was like, oh, what happens, what if, something happens where they make you use certain party members? Because, in FF7... Wait, what? Why did the sound just go off? Why did the sound just go off? Okay, so anyway, in FF7, the remake and rebirth, they would split your party up, and so you would have to play as specific party members. So you would really have to have everybody up to date. You kicking out Rab for Serena? No, I'm kicking out Hendrik. So my favorite party is Luminary, Rab, Serena, and Jade. You're pretty observant, actually. I'll type a message and you'll read it 2 seconds later. Sometimes most streamers aren't doing that. Yeah. I mean, but sometimes I'll be focusing on something and I won't always read chat right away. Okay, I don't know why the sound suddenly cut out. So, okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna zoom we gotta save somewhere, so we're gonna zoom back to the campsite. So I think it's the game. Because, I mean, Streamlabs isn't muted or anything. Well, I mean, I would still be able to hear it even if Streamlabs is muted. Okay, let me mute Streamlabs. Let me play something and see if I can hear anything. Like, let me just go to like a YouTube video. Okay, I can hear YouTube. So that means it was the game. Something went wrong with the game. Okay, that's okay. You know what? We can fix this. So, we're gonna save, and then we're gonna do a good old turn it off, and turn it back on. May need to save and restart game. Yeah, exactly. Okay, something is definitely wrong because it usually does not take this long to load. Is it still loading? Yeah, so something is definitely wrong. Please don't tell me that I have to fight that dragon again. Maybe it auto-saved. The game auto-saves, I believe. It does. I'm just not sure if it auto-saved then. Okay, I'm gonna have to manually close the game. Yeah, something definitely went wrong. I mean, what I'm hoping is that it auto-saved after I beat that dragon. Okay, the sound is back on startup, so that's a good sign. Okay, we'll go from autosave. Jax's quest to find his lost friends and a way to Arborea continues, and while crossing the Snarefield, he and his companions are ambushed by the almighty Auroral Serpent. The party put up a valiant fight, but this ancient power is too much for them. Just when it looks as though all is lost, a familiar voice banishes the beast. It's Serena. When she learns that Jax is searching for the magical means that whisked Erwin away to do battle with the Dark One, she's quick to suggest he speak with Benedictus, the High Priest of Arborea, as he knows more than anyone about the ancient legends. Serena joins the party once more, and they head for her home village together. Sound back, baby. Yes, data kept, baby. Yes, I love autosave. Okay, so what I don't know is if it saved all of the, no, it didn't. It didn't save the character builder stuff. So that's okay. We'll just go through it again. Okay, so, I was saving up for this. Eric. What did I give Eric? I think I gave him, I gave him critical hit chance. And then, Sylvando, I gave him this one. Ooh, surprise! Bonus skill points. Oh, you know what? That didn't happen last time. What luck! This panel hides a special surprise. 10 bonus skill points received. Sorry, everyone. I'm just not doing good at all. It's been tough and it's hard to cope with the loss. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Kiki Mac. I'm sorry for your loss. Yo, it's hard losing my aunt and mom in a month. Just miss them a lot. Oh my god, that's so tough. I'm so sorry to hear that. I couldn't even imagine. But we'll do all I can to make them proud and be a better person. Well, it sounds like you are already on top of that, Kiki Max. But I'm very sorry for both of your losses. That sounds so tough to deal with. Summon the sigil that increases all party members' chances of inflicting critical spell strikes. I'm currently locked out of my server on V Rising and it's raid time. Someone may be raiding my castle, unfortunately. Oh no! That sucks. Sorry to hear that, GP. I hope you get back on your server soon. Hey Rebecca, how are you? Hey Kat, I'm good, how are you? Thank you so much for coming in. He doesn't use great swords, he doesn't use swords. So he's gonna have to save up for one of these. Alright, let's just head for Arborea. We can save there. Do some forging. I'm doing pretty good. It's the weekend. Thanks for asking. How does the game go? It's going good. I just beat a very tough boss. Really? Dang! Serena heals so much. They're gonna break in and realize I don't got nothing in there but plants and bad materials. They can have fun looting. Nice. Oh wait, what's happening? Is he only affected by spells?
All right.
I wasn't even looking. Oh, okay. Now he's not affected by or protected from physical attacks.
Don't worry, I'm here to help.
that? This one. That's what I wanted. Now that you're back to your double support team, you're going to be stronger than ever. I know, right? If I had had Serena in that dragon battle, it would have gotten so much better. So my beautiful and amazing got us my first classic Nintendo system, then the PlayStation 1, first ever Nintendo Game Boy Color, Nintendo 64, and PlayStation 2 when we were kids. She was the first person that got me into gaming, and I love her for it. She made me love games so much, and I will always be grateful for her. She spoiled us and loved us. Myself and my non-identical twin brother. I'll miss her so much. She was the most sweetest, prettiest, loving mommy in the whole world. I miss her so much. She was my everything, and I can't imagine my life without her. Oh my god, Kiki Mac, I'm so sorry to hear that. I showed her my games and anime she watched, but she performed her soapies, Bollywood films, and thrillers. Oh yeah. I love Bollywood films, horrors, and thrillers because of her, and we would watch horror movies together and get scared. I used to sometimes randomly scream and scare her, and she would shout at me out of fright. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I'll miss every day without her and all the amazing memories she shared. Aw, that's very sweet, Kiki Mac. Well, I'm really glad that you had a really good relationship with her and you shared so many things with her. Luminary did a whole 18 damage with that Sizz. I know, right? I mean, well, you know, as long as that dragon thing was protected from physical attacks, I was like, I guess I might as well just do what I can. Lurking but not here, back to hanging with the wife. Okay, sounds good, Will. Okay, I gotta get one of these. Vicious runny exoskeleton. Ooh, platinum work. I feel better, thanks guys. Of course, Kiki Mac. I'm all good now and just want to mention her. Well, thank you so much for sharing all of your memories with her, Kiki Mac. That was very sweet. When is Rebecca doing a cosplay, or did I miss it? How many cosplays did she do? Oh, you didn't miss it, Kiki Mac. I am still putting together some stuff for the Tifa cosplay. I've almost got it done, though. The only thing I need to figure out is that arm gauntlet she has. That red arm gauntlet. I have the rest of the outfit. Tell me she did Tifa? Not yet. But at least you didn't miss anything. we just went straight into Arborea. Okay.
This is awful. It was so beautiful here before.
Our poor little angels. Veronica, Serena, please come back. We'll do anything.
So Veronica's still gone.
Fidelis, Alma, you must not lose hope. Veronica and Serena are the heirs to the power of that most holy of sages. As long as they are together, there is nothing that can...
Well, I'm glad I didn't miss it and can't wait. Yeah, I mean, I will also definitely do like a test cosplay stream. Which other cosplays would you like to do? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it.
Is it my
Oh, oops.
father?
Well, all she said was,
You're
is that really you?
alive.
Oh, Serena, my little angel. I never thought I'd see you again.
Serena, my child, have you come back to us alone? What of Veronica?
She's not here. But I thought she must have made her way home already. She's certainly somewhere nearby. I can sense it. Somewhere north of here.
She can sense her.
You can really tell where she is?
That's what I just said.
Yes, it's her. I know it is. We have to go and find her.
Wait, if she can sense where she is, then how come she didn't go find her while the Luminary was out? And what happened here? Oh, you know what? Since the World Tree was so close, maybe it was debris from the World Tree falling. When the World Tree fell, I feared we would never see you or your friends again. But now you have been returned to us, all of you save one. Pray go with Serena to the grove north of the village and seek out her twin. Hello, Rebecca. I'm seeing everyone. Hey, J1. Thank you so much for coming in. How are you? 10 like hype. Thank you so much, everyone, for the 10 likes. I've been beside myself with worry that some fiendish monster might have hurt my little angels. How wonderful it is to see my dear Serena again. I only pray that Veronica, too, is safe. Please, my darling, come home. Oh, Serena, it is such a relief to see my darling daughter safe and well, but where is Veronica? Our daughters have been inseparable ever since the day they were born. To see one without the other is unnerving. I pray she is unharmed. I'm sure she's fine. I'm doing well. Good to hear, Ancient One. How's your weekend been? I would do Jason from Friday the 13th, the Joker Heath Ledger, Bane from Dark Knight, and Venom and Spawn. Nice! Great characters. Now that our tea bushes have withered away, we can but turn to the desiccated remnants of the harvests of yesteryear. Unfortunately, the flavor does not compare. Though I may gag at every sip, it has long been my daily routine to partake of a warming cup of tea in this establishment. The Lord of Shadows shall not rob me of this. The Luminary himself, what an unexpected honor. Can I interest you in any of my wares? Let us see now. I think this is probably stuff that, Oh no. She's got some stuff that's better. First we'll get a flowing dress for Serena. And also the Minister Mitra. Oh, not Jax. Serena. And the shield apparently is also better for her. Okay, that means we can sell this. Jolly Brawly. can put this in the equipment bag. Not sure if I want to sell that yet. Okay, go to the church to save. Jax, you're alive. I knew the Lord of Shadows could never lay the Luminary low. Huzzah, huzzah. I used to live with my sister, but she is no longer with us. When the World Tree fell, she shielded me from its awful impact, and in doing so was mortally wounded. It was all my fault. If only I had not been playing outside, she might still be alive today. Oh, okay, that's dark. And sad? This poor child lost his family to the terrible impact of Yggdrasil's fall. Only he was spared. It has been many a year since I last cared for a little one. My own son has long since flown the coop, but I swear I will do all I can to be a good mother to him. Aw, that's nice he found somebody. Oh, this isn't the church, but that's okay. We can explore. Hey, Ancient One. Thank you for joining the kick stream. I see young Serena has come back to us. She and her sister are the pride of our village, for together they are the reincarnation of the Holy Sage. Though each is her own person, they remain forever one. If Serena has returned, I am certain Veronica cannot be far behind. Okay, that would explain why Serena can sense where Veronica is. But then again, that still doesn't answer my other question, which is why doesn't she just go find her then? Why didn't she just go find her when the Luminary was in Nautica? And that means Veronica can find her too. The World's Tree fall has caused you much anguish. You do not need to tell me, Luminary. I can read it in your face. When one undergoes the great hardship, when one undergoes great hardship, that pain, that sadness, it etches itself upon one's features. Though it is difficult to see, it is there. Alright, so I think I was saying this the first time we were here, but this village is like very Greek. This path leads to the top of the mountain. It is a sacred place where none may set foot without Holy Father's permission. Forgive me, but I must ask that you turn back. And I also said Serena reminds me of Sophitia from Soul Calibur, who is my favorite character in Soul Calibur. So many leaves fell from Yggdrasil's branches on that dark day, and those of us who remain are buffeted by winds of sadness and despair. More may yet fall, some to inconsolable grief, others to disease and destitution. Only by your strength, Luminary, can the World Tree blossom once more. Oh, so we don't really have a church, we just have this guy. The priest who stood in this place when you last visited did not survive the fall. Though I have since long retired, though I have long since retired from the holy life, I am duty bound to continue his good work. Okay, so I'm gonna save and then try forging some of Serena's stuff, since now she's got pretty much all brand new equipment. She doesn't have any pluses on her equipment. Nope, that's not what I wanted. This one. Rework. Glumbrel. Oh, that's gonna be tough. The higher the more pearls that it costs, the harder it will be. Oh my god. Okay. No, why? Then it does stuff like that. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Okay, wait. I got an idea. Maybe Sizzly Puff might work for this. Okay, hold on. We're gonna reload. Because on those ones that are like really tough like that, and I think Sizzly Puff would help. I know, right? But this is why we save. Okay, this part is different. Jack, Serena, and the rest of the party arrive in Arborea, hoping to ask Benedictus about how Erdwin made his way aloft to face the Dark One, but the sight that greets their eyes soon puts paid to this plan. The once beautiful village has been utterly devastated by Yggdrasil's fall. There's no sign of Veronica, but Serena insists she can sense her sister's presence. She leads the rest of the party onward to seek her out. Okay, we'll do Sizzly Puff. Oh my god. That was even worse. Okay, we're gonna reload. We'll try another item. We're gonna have to wait until I level up with forging. Yankees up 6-0 on Oakland as tonight. AL East Magic, number 4. After Orioles lost to Tigers in extra innings today. Both teams in wild card race, and the Yankees won last night in 10 innings. Yankees was in West Coast trip, and Seattle took 2-3 down Oakland. Oh, nice. Orioles home series for the Yankees. Oh, cool. Well, you know, I'm not gonna be able to root for the Yankees, but good for them, I guess. The Yankees almost got division, and they clinched postseason berth. I mean, that's nice. That's nice for them, but not for me. Let's try her armor. Because I think her defense is going to be way more important than her weapons. Oh my god. Okay, okay, nice. Focus cost increased by half. Oh, it's increased by half. Yes, that's a +3. Red Sox lost to Twins and both teams in wildcard race. Rangers eliminated. Oh boy. Well, I guess people that live around me aren't very happy. Okay, you know what? Let's save after that. So I guess, now that I'm thinking about it, I guess Serena really doesn't need her weapon rework because she just has a weapon just because she's got to equip something. Well, I guess she doesn't have to equip something. But she also has the weapon because if she attacks, she gets some MP back. That's really the only reason she ever attacks. Let's rework the garter. I don't know why that's still a +1. Okay, nice. Yes, that's a +3. Playoffs are gonna be good this year? Oh, I bet. Okay, we're gonna save after this, and then I also want to see if I can rework her helmet. But I tried doing that with Rav's, because he has the same helmet, and that was really, really hard, so I don't think I'll be able to do it this time. We can check, though. We can try. I mean, even so, it's still pretty good equipment. Oh, no, I did get it reworked to +2. I didn't even realize she still had the magical skirt. We could sell that. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I can see how it compares and try to equip it on her, but pretty sure that whatever she has is better. Oh, nice. No! Yes, that's +3. Tomorrow is the last game Yankees will play in Oakland. Jesus, that garbage dump of Oakland Coliseum. 2000 Yankees rivalry days. Jeter flippin' ALDS. Yankees will play in Sutter Health Keith Stadium, where A's play in Sacramento for 3 years while they get the Las Vegas Stadium built. Oh, okay. Now we're talking about awful Oakland relocation situation to Las Vegas, but they're moving to Sacramento and minor leagues ballpark while they wait for Las Vegas Stadium built. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Okay, we gotta save. Was it crowded at Vid Summit? Yes. I want to say like at least like a couple thousand, maybe 3,000 people. Did you get a parking ticket? Like a ticket or like a pass? Mostly what I did was I would valet my car at a hotel across the street from the convention center. Yes. Ah. Okay, well, it was still really well. Because MLB will turn to expansion with Rays and A's stadium situation resolved. Okay, yeah. Because it got fine written all over you. Oh, get it? Got you again. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, why? I was like, wait, did I get a parking ticket at Vid Summit? I'm like, why would you assume that? Okay, the others I have not really been able to rework because they've been way too difficult. So we'll do a new save. Because that was not bad at all. Like, it was a +2, which is, you know, second best to +3. I mean, I think that's pretty good equipment, because the only other thing she has is Glumbrella, which really, I really don't have this on her to attack stuff, you know? Okay, let's go talk to everybody else here. Did I talk to you? I see that young Serena has come back to... Yeah, I did talk to you. Race day in Tampa Bay with new stadium in St. Pete across Tropicana Field. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, I remember this place. Okay, I don't need to go that way, though. I need to go through the grove. The great figure carved into the mountain above us represents Serenica, the holy sage who fought the Dark One alongside the Luminary of legend. In these benighted times, she's a great source of solace to us, as are you, Luminary. Aww! That's nice. Okay, so, the first time I came here, I did not notice this giant statue carved into the mountain here. Okay, so I have to go all the way down here to see it. But I did not notice that at all when I first came here. Oh, I'm so hungry I can barely move. My stomach feels as though it has completely shriveled up. Oh, Luminary, forgive me. My complaints were not intended for your ears. Please do not tell anyone of my selfish mutterings. I know that times are hard for all. Oh, so you're just talking to yourself? MLB fans have been waiting for expansion for so long. Oh, really? I guess I haven't really... I've never really thought about it, I guess. Well, I've never noticed a statue either. Right, it's so hard to notice, unless you're really far away. Luminary, how good to see you in my humble hostelry. Hostelry? Once again. Well then, shall we proceed to business? 140 coins? That's just crazy. I remember back in my day, when I first started this game, it only cost us 5 coins to stay at an inn. You young people, you kids these days, you're trying to charge me 140 coins to stay at an inn. The couple on the terrace lost their newborn child when the world tree fell. Every day they stand there and stare out over the world below. There are no words that can express their grief. What? That's so dark. Oh my god, I remember them. Okay, when we first got to Arborea, we walked in on like some kind of ceremony that couple standing in front of me, they just had a baby. And there was some like ceremony to like welcome the baby. And they lost the baby? Do not blame yourself, my love. There is nothing more we could have done. Our son was just a few days old when the world tree fell. He was perfectly well before, but afterwards he grew weaker and weaker. If I had been a better mother, perhaps I could have saved him. Oh my god, she thinks it's her fault? Now I can do nothing but await the day when this world finally ends and I'm reunited with my darling baby boy. What I'm thinking is that, see, I've always had the question of why didn't everybody die when the world tree fell? Because everybody's life is a leaf on the world tree. So if the world tree fell and was destroyed, then everybody's leaf would die. But for some reason, most people are still alive. But what I'm thinking is maybe because he was just a baby, their child, because he was just a baby, his leaf wasn't strong enough. Back in your day, you're hilarious. Thank you, I appreciate that. Can you do that Boston accent? Oh, oh, you want to see here? New Hampshire and dinosaur. New Hampshire dinosaur. Tortoise is also a good one, because people with Boston accents, they say tortoise. The holy land of Arborea has been sullied beyond repair by Mortigan's wickedness. There's naught we can do but await our annihilation. Wow, what kind of attitude is that? Should I go in here? I don't know. Oh my god, is this... do people... is like one family sleep in here? They all sleep in the same room? I think I had that same reaction when I went into these houses before. The birds, the insects, even the trees are crying. When all is still, I hear their tearful voices. Though they have no words to express their sadness, still they grieve for their fallen friends. Oh, I can talk to you, so you have a password. Hello there, Mr. Luminary. I took my ticking time, but I found a password for you. This one is harder to notice because it's the same color. It's the same color as, Aaron W Gaming. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Okay, looks like YouTube fixed their raid notifications because I just got a notification for it. Because for a while, YouTube did not send out the little raid notification. But now it's back, so I'm assuming that they fixed it. Aaron, how was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. What were you doing? There's Aaron's link, everybody. Shout out to Aaron W Gaming for the raid. Appreciate everybody coming in from the raid. Hope you're all having a great weekend. So this toggle is hard to notice because it's the same color as the ones that you can't interact with. I'm gonna go ahead and say it now, so make sure you're paying attention. It's... oh my god, there's a treasure chest over there. What? Oh, okay, I must have missed that one. The toggle tells Jax the password it's found. He can now visit the Imperial Pantry of Parthenia via the Altar of the Chosen. Talkity tick, you can use that password I gave you to visit another world from the Echo Chamber in Tickington. There are more toggles out there whiling away the hours searching for passwords, you know. Be sure to take a moment to talk to them if you come across any. And with that, I'm clocking off and trundling back to Tickington. It was lovely meeting you. And good luck with the rest of your adventure, Tick-Tock. How are you, Becca DQB2 again, just finished it. Nice, I'm good, Aaron. How are you? Thank you so much for coming in the raid. Luminary, you are the one hope remaining to the people of Erdrea. Though our world is shrouded in sorrow, the fact that your light was not extinguished is the one remaining glimmer in the darkness. Good evening, Rebecca. How are you doing? Hey, Ben, I'm good. How are you? Thank you so much for coming in. How's your weekend been? Okay, that's so, you know, our world was always pretty small. It didn't take me a lot of time to go around and go to all the houses and talk to everybody. Okay. How do I get to that treasure chest? Alright, so I can see it from this staircase over here. Is it? Yes! Okay, found it. Oh, I was right. Yes! Oh my god, that is so well hidden. A mini medal. I just subscribed to Aaron's YouTube channel. Thank you so much for doing that, Ben. Really appreciate it. Welcome to Arborea, Luminary, the sacred sanctuary that once slept beneath the Yggdrasil's all-embracing boughs. The world tree may have fallen, but we keepers worship her all the same. Okay, so you know what? You wouldn't have even seen her because when you first go in here, you're automatically put in this area. So unless you go running around there, you wouldn't have even seen her. Okay, now we go this way. Head for the Grove of Repose near Arborea and look for Veronica. Ah, Luminary, what brings you to this quiet corner of Arborea? There is not beyond this point save a small and secluded copse. It is a place of little significance to anyone, except perhaps Veronica and Serena. They often played there as children. Okay, let's do a party talk. By the way, YouTube fixed those glitches with the ability of subscribing to channels. Nice! Think of the world tree like a clock that shows the time of leaves falling, but time isn't affected if the clock gets smashed. You just can't see a visual representation of time anymore. Okay, but then what's the point of the world tree? The one consequence we do know of is that the dead can no longer return to the World Tree and be reborn. They're stuck in a limbo between life and death where they'll eventually disappear. Okay, then I guess my question is, what's the point of everybody's life being a leaf on the World Tree? Used to be whenever you subscribe to a YouTube channel, you would get an error or something has gone wrong. Oh, really? I never experienced that, but it sounds like it was happening for some people. Veronica is in the little grove to the north of the village, I'm sure of it. We just have to follow the path next to our house and we'll be there in a jiffy. I think we should head there right away. We wouldn't want to lose her again after all. Why do Jade and Sylvando look so sad? Arborea is in such a sorry state. Still, at least the statue of Serenica was spared. That's something. Huh? Is she... never mind. For a minute there, she looked like she was crying, but it must have just been my imagination. Poor Serena must have come as such a shock to see her hometown in the state. She hardly even flinched when we first set foot in the village, though. She's stronger than she looks, you know. Trust Serena to be able to sense her sister from a mile off. Those two know each other like the backs of their hands. Right then, let's not keep Big Sis waiting. She's sure to be lonely all on her own up there. Let's go and say hello, shall we? The leaf is just a representation of that life, just a visual. Okay.
I must speak with you.
The princess has given me a description of Veronica, a little girl with blonde pigtails wearing a red bonnet. Well, unless I changed her outfit. I thought it was rather odd she should describe Serena's twin as a little girl. Is she less mature than her sister? Well, no matter. If she is capable as a mage as the princess says, she shall make a fine ally. What? So Jade didn't tell him, like, why Veronica looks like a little girl? I feel like that should have come up. Like, if I were to tell somebody, like, hey, we're looking for this girl, and she's a twin of this other girl that's an adult, but she looks like a little girl, I'm assuming the other person doesn't know why, so I'd also explain that.
Yeah.
Communication is important. It's a long time since we've seen Veronica, huh? I wonder what happened to her after the fall. I lost my memory and Jade turned into a monster. Who knows, maybe Veronica will have grown up again, heh. So I'm gonna change Jade's outfit for now. Let's change her back to her regular outfit. Because I want to see her change into the bunny outfit, doing a revamp. Yeah, someone built something in DQB2 that randomly spoiled what game I was going into next. Oh no! Random community-based content. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. At least it was, you know, an accident. The classic Jade is back, baby. Yeah, I mean, I always like that outfit.
If she is, she's keeping a low profile.
Like, I changed the Luminary's outfit back to the original outfit because I actually like that one the best. I really like the Dracilian armor too, but this outfit's my favorite.
When we were children...
Wait, no, that was not
his
original one. It was that purple one.
I was sure she would be waiting for me here.
But I like this outfit the best. Well, you said that you sensed her here. I just rolled with it to early announce I was going into Link's Awakening until Echoes. Yeah. Yeah, that's the best thing you could have done. I mean, not, you know, not to, like, call them out or anything, because I'm sure they didn't mean for it to happen. I love Rab's outfit that wasn't in the original game. I played a melee Rab too. I would have loved that outfit. Oh, which outfit? The one I have on him right now? Or the Sun Lord?
Veronica! Veronica, where are you?
Or actually, this one might be called the Sun Lord. I have to check.
There she is! I knew it!
But I've got two outfits for him right now. One is called the Sun Lord, the other one I don't remember what it's called.
Wake up, lazy bones! You'll catch cold sleeping outside like this. Veronica?
What is happening now?
Look, her staff is shining, and so is the mark on your hand.
Yes, that is what's happening.
Do you think if you touch it, you might have one of your visions?
Oh, maybe. Can't hurt to try. Well, I guess it could. We don't know what's gonna happen. Jax is transported back to that dark day.
Oh no! This can't be happening! If Yggdrasil falls, the world will... I have to do something. You're the only ones who can save this world. Don't let me down. You have to go on without me, Serena. Look after the Luminary.
Okay. I'm not totally clear on what happened.
Veronica, you gave your life to save us.
But what did she do exactly? That's what I'm not getting. Like, what did she do? So that's why we didn't get an episode on what she was doing, I guess. But how did she... Wait, how did she end up here? Oh, what was that?
No.
Wait a minute, what just happened? What she just said was goodbye. Yeah, but what I'm just not understanding, like, what did she do? Like, what did she do to them, though? That's what I'm confused on. Veronica died, F. It was basically an echo of her. But why is she here? She's transported them to a safe place each. What? She could do that? That's like some crazy power.
Oh, darling. Even in your final moments, you were thinking of your friends.
She just teleported them away to parts of the world where you found them. She evacuated everyone at the cost of her life. Aww. That's sad. But also, I had no idea she could do something like that. Veronica is a beast. Yeah, I had no idea. I mean, I knew she was, you know, the most powerful attack mage we had, but I didn't know she could do something like that. That's how they all ended up separated, but she stayed during the explosion in Paris. Oh my god, that's sad. Well, that certainly explains why we didn't get an episode with what she was doing. Remember, they are the reincarnation of one of the great heroes. Yeah, that's true. Serenica. All except Eric. What Terumi said. Eric wound up on a monster island. Yeah. I love her personality the most. I was legitimately mad. She has the most unique personality. Yeah. Yeah, she's pretty awesome.
No!
Oh, Veronica.
Why must the good die young?
I don't know. With the way that this game has been going, I think with the power of love and friendship, somehow she's gonna come back. Or she's not really dead after all. Something like that.
She wasn't here after all. She's gone. But I will not let her death be in vain. Where she led, I must follow. I have to tell everyone. I have to tell Mother and Father.
IRC still wound up in Gondolia and eventually sailed back to Porto Valor. Sylph's crew came from Gondolia to Hato IRC. Yes. Yes, that is correct. So Sylvando gathered a whole... No, wait. Yes, that is correct. But, his episode was the longest, because he gathered, like, a whole band of people to do his Soldiers of Smile thing. This is the only game I've played where you legitimately fail to save the world and try to fix things. Well, Zelda games are like this, too. They're just like this, actually. It's like, in Zelda, the first part of the game is you go around collecting some set of objects, like the orbs. And then in the second part of the game, then you go, so usually, like, something happens where, like, the villain takes over the world. So you like, failed to save the world. And then you have to go around collecting some sort of other set of objects again. Just like we're doing now, like, we have to go collect the 6 orbs again. Question is, who saved the king and Hendrik? Save them where? At the World Tree? Because they weren't there. Okay, I am gonna go take a break. I'll be right back. And then once we are back, I guess we'll have to hear Serena tell her parents about Veronica. Alright, be right back. Played Zelda, Twilight Spirits, Ultima, GameCube, and a little of Wind Waker. Yeah, Zelda all have like the same formula though, so they follow like, you know, what I was saying before is like you collect like a set of objects, and then generally like you have some sort of phase where the world is taken over by the villain like this. Hendrik and the king were there? Hendrik brought the king to expose Jasper's treachery, however he didn't know the king was possessed, working in cahoots with Jasper. I don't remember them being there. What made this the saddest was that she was okay with giving her life because she ended up loving and caring for her friends so much she only wanted them to be safe. Right. And, like, Veronica acts like she doesn't care, but she actually, like, cares the most, probably. Hi there, Rebecca. Hey, Bahamut, how are you? Thank you so much for coming in. So then, yeah, that doesn't make sense. So then how did Hendrik and the king get out? Serena tells the people of Arborea the sad news of Veronica's sacrifice. That same day, the keepers hold a memorial service.
O great and glorious Yggdrasil, whose holy heart is the symbol of all life, today we mourn the loss of a beloved child of Arborea. Though she came into life with another of your hallowed leaves, she departed this realm alone.
Aw, that is so sad.
May she one day return to you and bloom again upon your branches.
Beautiful music, yeah, definitely. And it's really sad.
I thank you all for gathering here today to celebrate the life of my dear sister. Even in her darkest hour, Veronica thought not of herself, but only of protecting the Luminary. She was a keeper to the last. Now, I ask that each of you offer up a lock of hair to the sacred flame, that its light may guide her on her way back to the World Tree.
Wait, but that doesn't make sense because there isn't a World Tree anymore.
Oh, Veronica, my little angel. Curse you, Mordigan. Why could you not have taken me instead?
My darling, darling daughter. How could you leave us without saying goodbye?
Serena appears steadfast despite her grief. But the sight of her poor parents is heartbreaking indeed.
My child, I must speak with you and your friends. When you have a moment, please come to the cathedral.
Okay. Rav and Veronica are the most interesting characters to me. I love their voice actors and characters so much. Me too. They're awesome. I think I would have to say, though, my favorite character is Jade. Come on, Jax, let's go. I know you must be very upset about losing Veronica. We all are. But you're the Luminary. You're Urgia's only hope. Father Benedictus said that he wanted us to meet with him in the cathedral. It sounds as though he has something to tell us. I think with Veronica and Rav, they are definitely the characters that have the most, like, there's more than meets the eye kind of thing to them. Is Serena okay, honey? She's just lost her sister, but she hasn't even shed a single tear. I hope she's not putting on a brave face for our sakes. Somebody should tell her it's okay to cry. Heck, she should be bawling her eyes out. I'm sure she'd feel a lot better afterwards. We all would. Veronica was the only one who wasn't knocked out by Mordegon's blast. She could have escaped, but instead she gave her life to save us. She made the ultimate sacrifice. What was she thinking in those final moments? Veronica would sometimes call me Granddad, you know. Half the time she was taking the mick, but the other half it felt like she really thought of me as part of the family. And now I'll never hear that sweet voice again. Sniff. I'm sorry, laddie. I think I need to be alone for a wee while. Aww. I failed to see through Mordegon's disguise. Not only that, but I was the one who brought him to the World Tree. And now because of me, Veronica is... how could I have been so foolish? All the time I knew Veronica, I thought she was a stuck-up, bad-mannered, back-talking little brat. I wanted to rip her every chance I got. But now she's decided to play the hero. I can't even crack a smile, let alone a joke. Damn it, Veronica, how do you always find a way to get the last word? She and Eric, because we learned Eric did have a little sister, I think she became kind of like Mia to Eric. It breaks my heart to see Veronica's parents' grief. I know what it is like to lose a child. I would not wish such pain on anyone. How is one meant to live when one's hopes for the future have been so cruelly snatched away? Ever since she was a little girl, Veronica loved to play with magic. She would throw fireballs and bolts of lightning into the sky just for the fun of it. But no matter how dangerous the powers she played with, she took great care to ensure that no living thing was injured in the process. Sigh, she was always thinking of others. See, this is what I was saying. She acts really tough, but she's soft on the inside. Many people lost their lives in the days after the fall, and yet I was convinced Veronica would have escaped unscathed. Oh, Veronica, I miss you so much. I was so looking forward to hearing all about your travels. Oh, Veronica, my little angel. Never in my darkest nightmares did I imagine that such a day would ever come. It's all my fault. I should never have allowed my dear darling daughters to go on such a dangerous journey. Please forgive your fool of a father. Aw, it wasn't your fault. It was their destiny. Oh, my poor daughter. I read through that too, or what is this button? Pressed A too quickly. How terrible it must have been your fate for only your staff to be returned to us. If only you two had not inherited the soul of the holy sage, would that you had been ordinary little girls and that we could have lived in peace. See, exactly. You don't want to be like the chosen one. You're gonna die. Like, you want to just be a normal person. Live a happy life. When a fellow keeper passes away, it is our custom to offer a lock of hair to the fire, and the flames of its burning might light our kinsman's way back to the world tree. Long ago, it is thought a person's memories were intertwined with their hair. By releasing those memories in the fire, a small part of all of us would leave with our departed friend. Oh, that's nice. She just lost her sister. The pain hurts so much. Some people keep it inside. Right, like everybody grieves differently. Like not everybody cries when they grieve. And everybody, you know, they just handle it differently. So I mean, I don't judge people if they're not like crying because they lost somebody. I don't judge them because everybody handles grief differently. Veronica's staff, I made it for her especially as a parting gift. I had hoped it would aid her on her journey, but little did I know where that journey would lead. In Japan, tough on the outside and soft on the inside is often considered a sunjur. Oh, yeah, we talked about that before. Well, Veronica was definitely one of those. When Veronica was a little girl, she told me she wanted to be a teacher of magic when she grew up. Now that dream will never come true. She was still so young. Did she lead a happy life, do you think? Happy? Not really. I mean, I think, you know, it looks fun, like, playing through this, being part of the... playing all the party members and stuff, but, like, imagine if you actually had to live like this. You would not be leading a happy life. If you were just constantly on the run, constantly fighting monsters. Father Benedictus said he had something important to discuss with you, did he not? He's waiting for you in the cathedral. Go to him, I prithee. The cathedral is a large building at the top of the stairs. I remember the day the twins departed to seek out the Luminary and stand guard over him. They swore they would lay their very lives on the line to shield him from harm. Perhaps they understood the true significance of those words, but I for one never expected such a tragic end to this tale. Is Veronica dead? Does that mean she isn't going to come back again? Oh boy. The grief that Fidelis and Alma feel is evident, but what of poor Serena? I could not help but be moved by how she carried herself during the service. She and Veronica were so close, and yet for her parents' sake she shed not a single tear. The anguish she feels must be beyond human expression. See, I mean, this is what we were just talking about. Like, I mean, maybe she wasn't doing it for her parents. Maybe this was just how she handles grief. Like, we don't know. I definitely grieve differently. My family wanted me to go to my grandmother's funeral, but I don't attend funerals. My grandmother is dead. They can practice that tradition to mourn, but I don't. Right, exactly. Like, everybody grieves differently. They were such a happy family. I remember well the joy on Fidelis and Alma's faces the day their daughters were gifted unto them. How can such a terrible thing happen to such good people? It is so unfair. Exactly what I was just saying. Like, you don't want to be the chosen one. Stuff like this happens. I've always wondered why Almighty Yggdrasil would choose for the holy sage Serenica to be reincarnated as not a single person but two. Perhaps she knew that this tragedy would come to pass, that though Veronica would lose her life, she would ensure Serena lived on. Fate is cruel indeed. Serena told us what happened, that Veronica sacrificed herself to keep you from Mordegon's grasp. Ah, how vexing it is to know that the hated Lord of Shadows is sneering down at us even now, yet there's nothing we can do to strike back at him. Oh, just you wait. There's gonna be something, I just don't know what it is yet. I think this is where I was supposed to be going. Yes,
Forgive me for summoning you here at this time of sadness, but there is something I believe you will be eager to hear.
You see what happens when you're the chosen one. This happens. Hefty asks if someone lived a happy life. Right. Like, I think, you know, I don't want to say she was, like, not happy because she created some really good relationships. She was with her sister, somebody she's known all her life and somebody that she loved. And, you know, Veronica was like she was like a good person. Like, she just acted gruff, but she was like a good person. But overall, like, I don't think any of their lives are really happy.
You came in search of the sacred conveyance upon which Erdwin and his allies rode out to face the Dark One, did you not?
How did you know that?
For some days before your arrival, Holy Yggdrasil granted me another vision. I saw you, honored Luminary. You were standing alongside Serena upon a great white object that transported you to an island in the sky. A strange and beautiful place.
What? Just Serena? And also, how come I didn't get this vision? You're going to die. I mean, yeah, I guess that might be a little bit extreme, but like, there's a high risk. If you're the chosen one for anything like this, there is a much higher risk of you dying than if you're just a regular citizen. Hilarious line, but yes, you're right. Nobody wants to be the chosen one. Exactly, like that's why we play the games, but we don't want it for our real life. I mean, there's real life stories of like celebrities, you know, singers being killed by random people. It's not exactly the same thing, but it's, you know, it's the closest thing I can think of a situation in real life that's closest to something like this. Like, you know, somebody like very famous who has a life that like everybody wants, or what most people want, like being rich and famous and talented in some sort of artistic talent, like singing or acting. But I mean, you hear stories of this all the time, like people like getting killed by just like random people.
And you think this was a vision of the future?
But okay, imagine living like this, okay? Like you're always on the run. I mean, it's really nice that they have each other and they are all really great friends. And I love that for them. But would you want to do this? Would you want to have the pressure of imagine if you're the Luminary. Would you want to have the pressure of you have to save the entire world and you're always on the run, you're always fighting monsters, like people are constantly trying to kill you and your friends, you don't know who you can trust. Like, do you want to live like this? That seems like a horrible way to live.
I do, for in my dream, Veronica was not with you. I have been greatly troubled as to what her absence might mean. I had hoped and prayed that my fears were unfounded, yet, alas, they were not. Which made me wonder if the conveyance upon which you stood might also be real. And then I remembered.
Yep, just look at Spider-Man. With great power comes great responsibility. A great line and perfect example of how it's always safer being a normal civilian. Exactly. And then also, look at all the problems that Spider-Man has to go through, because he also has just like regular people problems. Like he has problems like, you know, at school and like financial problems and stuff. So he has to deal with all of that too.
Cetacean.
Like his life is very
the legends
stressful.
tell of a divine being who soared through the skies on silver wings, a beast summoned to Erdwin's side by a mystical melody.
I mean, I feel like everybody wants to be a superhero, but like, can you imagine the stress you would go through? Like, imagine like how stressful it is to be a doctor. Like, people's lives are in your hands. Now, multiply that stress by like 1,000. Like, it's like, do you want to live that way?
Perhaps it was upon Cetacea's back that you rode in my vision. And perhaps the island upon which you alighted is the next step on your journey. I intend to scour the annals for indications of how she might be summoned. I will inform you forthwith if my researches should prove fruitful. Now, the day's unhappy events have surely taken their toll. Rooms have been prepared for you all at the inn. Pray, rest a while.
The heavenly isle I saw in my dream must surely be your next destination. How did he pronounce this? Cetacea? The means by which you will reach it. I shall peruse the annals for any hints as to how this magical being might be summoned. Should I discover anything of note, I shall inform you forthwith. But for now, I bid you good night. I have asked the innkeep to prepare rooms for you at the inn. Pray go to him and sleep soundly. Boom! Welcome back, Will. Look at that man. He's not powerful, but I guess with great money comes great responsibility. That guy was Anagulus. How do I pronounce that? Anagulus? And I don't know. So Elon Musk dressing up in a costume, beating up poor people, but he wanted to protect. Okay, we are not getting into a discussion about Batman again. But I mean, yeah, like but generally, like, yeah, it's, you know, the stress. Living, like, imagine the stress you would be under, like, living as a superhero. I think, yeah, they just say the same thing. So everybody's in a different place, but I think they're just saying the same thing. To sacrifice one's life to save others is truly a heroic deed, but no matter how moving a tale it might make, it is a tragedy nonetheless. My sister sacrificed herself to protect me from the rock that fell from the sky when Aegisel crashed to the ground. I know how Veronica's mother and father must feel. Veronica and my sister both died to save the people they love, but how can we live on when the people we love are no longer with us? That is a good question, kid. Now that such a terrible fate has befallen Veronica, what of Serena? Will she continue to travel with you despite the dangers? Ah, but forgive me, this is a decision for her and her alone. I'm vengeance. Yeah. That is a Batman line, huh? Yeah, I guess, well, I mean, he is about vengeance, I guess. But he... Well, I guess to Batman, like, vengeance and justice can be the same thing. So he was saying that I would be riding some sort of beast with silver wings. Does he literally mean like a beast? I mean, he said he would try to find out more. Luminary, Father Benedictus tells me that you and your friends will be staying the night. Shall take you up to your room. I see. I expect you still wish to pay respects to your fallen friend. Take as long as you need, I prithee. Okay, so I think that I'm gonna run around again and see if there's anybody I missed talking to. Is Veronica truly gone? I can hardly believe it. To think I will never hear her sharp tongue chiding my mooniness again. What is that? It is as if all the joy has drained from the world. A thin line between justice and vengeance. One justice can be another misfortune in their eyes. Definitely subjective sometimes. Yeah. Wait, Jax. Father Benedictus said he had prepared rooms for us at the inn. It would be awfully rude of us to ignore his kind offer, don't you think? Okay, so I'm gonna go there. I just haven't gone there yet. Yeah, I agree. Like, I mean, I tell a lot of people, like, vengeance and, like, or revenge and justice are not the same thing. To me, generally, they are. So, there's also, like, I always hear this line a lot in, like, TV shows and movies, is, like, somebody wants to get revenge for somebody that, like, they love. Somebody killed somebody they love and they want revenge. And then somebody, a lot of the time, not always, but a lot of the time, somebody will be like, well, getting revenge on this person won't bring the person you love back. And it's like, you know, I'm not, like, thinking, if that were me, I'm not thinking, like, oh, killing this person will bring them back. It would make me feel better. There's a journal lying on the table. A handwritten note on the cover reads, "Property of Veronica, the mightiest mage in Arborea. Hands off." I didn't know you were so philosophical. You know, sometimes. I mean, I do like to discuss things, different topics. I do like to analyze and discuss topics, and I also, you know, I also understand, like, a lot of things are morally gray. It's too much responsibility to be the chosen one. Just do what you want to do and live free, right? Like, I think for most of us, like, we don't want stress in our lives. Like, we do our best. Most people, anyway, do their best to reduce stress as much as they can. But imagine the level of stress you would have living like this. Time to stay at the inn, Bloodthirsty. Get your money back out. Well, actually, that priest said he already arranged it with the innkeeper, so it'll be free. Slow and painful, right? Like, I mean, if I were gonna get revenge, like, it's like to make me feel better and to, like, punish somebody. It's not about, like, bringing somebody I love back. It's to make me feel better. Jax picks it up and flicks to an early entry. Dear Diary, today Serena and I had our very first magic lesson. Father Benedictus taught us how to heal injuries and how to make fireballs. I picked up the fireball spell easily enough, but I couldn't get the hang of the healing one at all. Serena was the complete opposite, of course. As per usual, she started sniffling about it, saying we'd never become great sages like Serenica if we couldn't master simple spells, but I don't feel that way at all. After all, if I ever get hurt, Serena can use her healing magic to fix me up. And if anyone tries to hurt her, I can wipe them out with a great big ball of flame. For better or worse, we're always going to be together. So long as one of us can do it, what's the problem? Seriously, Serena, stop being such a crybaby. Oh boy. Oh boy. Sisters, huh? I mean, I know she loves Serena. No matter what she says, she loves Serena. She loved everybody, actually. Well, not everybody, but like, you know, everybody in the party she loved. You look deeply troubled, Luminary. I can well understand the pain you must feel, but I pray do not blame yourself. I can't read that book. Okay. We'll go stay at the inn. Oh, can I pet the dog? No. Since you are the baby of the family, did your sisters also look out for you when you were young? Yes. It was kind of like the relationship between Veronica and Serena, though. Like, we annoyed each other all the time. But yeah, they did look out for me. Very well, if you would follow me. In the dead of night, Jax hears the mournful tones of a harp drifting on the air. How does it feel having a full party finally back? Oh my god, I love it. I was just like, I was like talking all the time about like, oh, when am I gonna get Serena back? She's my best healer. But I did have 3 of my party members, my favorite party members, back for a while, which was nice. Yeah, siblings can be annoying sometimes, right? Seriously, like to this day. I mean, it was worse when we were younger, but still, they can still be really annoying. And I have 3 of them. I mean, not 3 sisters. I have 3 siblings. I have 2 sisters and a brother. But still, like, we all annoy each other. Even as adults. Ever since she was a child, Serena has always been somewhat lacking in drive. Where Veronica led the way, Serena would blindly follow. Indeed, it was Veronica alone who insisted they should seek out the Luminary. She who convinced their parents to let them leave. Serena does not have the courage to challenge the Lord of Shadows. I prithee, Luminary, do not lead her into any more danger. Her place now is not with you, but with her parents. Not only for their peace of mind, but for hers also. Okay, I think that is selling Serena short, because she survived all this time on her own out there. Like, right when we found her, she said she was alone all that time trying to get back to Arborea, but she kept getting distracted by people who needed her. So she was on her own this entire time. So she's capable. She's definitely capable herself. So I think that's, you know, not being fair to Serena. Another precious flower of Arborea plucked too soon. Another irreplaceable life gone in an instant. I am weary of tragedy. If I must attend another funeral, let it be my own. Here's another thing. Veronica and Serena would argue all the time about what to do. So like Serena didn't just follow Veronica doing whatever. Like, they would, if Serena thought they should do something differently, she would argue with Veronica. So she would, like, you know, she'd say something. She wouldn't just blindly follow. Veronica and Serena have always been as one. Before they departed to seek you out, they spent every waking moment together. The memory of her dear sister will never be far from Serena's heart, I am sure. In this way, at least they will remain together forevermore. Your face fighting that dragon and Serena showing up was hilarious. You were like, finally, yes, because Serena the best healer. Like, I really needed like a really good healer. I only saw your brother on that stream where he said, "Don't record me," and you posted it anyway. Oh, I think that was actually my brother-in-law. Because so on my Christmas vlog, I was like recording something for my vlog, and my brother-in-law was like, so my sister's husband was like, "Rebecca, why do you like live online?" And I was like, "What? Oh my god, that's it going in my vlog." And he was like, "No, don't put that in the vlog." He was like, "No, don't put that in there." Yeah, it was a Christmas vlog. Oh, that was my brother-in-law that said that. Although my brother was in the Christmas vlog too. You're having trouble sleeping, I take it? It is to be expected. Veronica was a dear friend to us all, to all of us. It is only natural that her passing should come as a shock. Dawn is still many hours away. Why not take a walk around the village to clear your mind? Take as much time as you need. Veronica's parents were struck numb with grief at learning of their daughter's passing. As such, all the responsibilities for her funeral service fell to Serena. She saw the ceremony through admirably, but it must have taken a heroic effort to hold back her tears, the poor girl. Okay, wait a minute. Why are these guys still up then? If it's like the middle of the night. Oh, your brother-in-law. Yeah, he said, "Why do you live online?" Yeah, that was my brother-in-law. He doesn't understand the whole YouTube thing. Most of my family doesn't really get it, actually. The mournful melody of a lyre is drifting through the night air. Take a look around Arborea and see if you can find its source. Really? It's right there? Promise, promise, oh my love, thou wilt wait in boughs above, that our leaves might bloom together. Though time hath torn thee from my arms, and time hath brought us countless harms, time shall make us one forever.
It's a love song from the Age of Heroes. The story of a lady pining for her long-lost sweetheart. No one remembers who wrote it, but I've loved it since I was a little girl. You know, something's been bothering me. Veronica? We were born at the same time, so our leaves bloomed at the same time, didn't they? Do you think they'll fall at the same time too?
I don't know. You've always been a bit slow, to be honest.
Oh my god, I remember that line. And then I said, "Oh, that's just a nice way of her saying, I hope she lives longer than Veronica." She hopes that Serena lives longer than her. But that was a hilarious way to put it.
But I hope they do.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't remember that part because that would just invalidate what I
Serena,
thought.
I want you to promise me something. If anything happens to me, promise you'll finish this without me.
I shan't promise anything of the sort. I don't even want to think of such things. If only I had promised to do as she asked. Perhaps she might have been able to make her sacrifice more easily. She was right, you know. I always have been slow. When it came to talking, or walking, or learning magic, I was always a step behind her.
Well, not when it came to healing magic.
But now I must tread my own path. Alone. I hate to ask, but would you mind awfully not going anywhere for a little while? I think I'm going to cry.
Oh my gosh, she's so polite.
Thank you. I'm sorry to be such a bother, but I shan't be one any longer. Veronica died to save me. I must make the most of my life, for her sake.
Oh. Wait. Why did she do that?
No more tears. That was the old me. Goodbye.
Oh, okay. I guess this is some sort of representation of her becoming a new Serena. What's happening? Wait a minute. Are Veronica and Serena becoming the same person? Is she gonna be Serenica now?
What in the world? I feel different.
Let's go, Serena. The character development, baby. Yes. And we love Serena.
Thank you, dear sister.
So Veronica's powers went into her. Serena can now use all of Veronica's spells and abilities. Veronica has given me so much. I'm not going to be afraid anymore. Oh, but please don't let me keep you. I think I'll stay here for a while and listen to the breeze. You should go back to the inn and rest. At this point, I had to put Serena in my party. God tier now. Well, I always had her in my party, so if I liked her before... Oh my god. Oh my god, she has so many spells now. That's insane. Oops. At this moment, I knew Veronica was gone. She was my favorite character, and seeing Serena getting them was a literal goodbye. Yeah, I agree, Ricardo. Like, I was like, oh, I'm sure she's like not really dead, or she's gonna come back or whatever. But yeah, that definitely is an indicator. She is really gone. Well, at least it stopped raining. If the sky was crying before, it seems to have cheered up a little now. What do you say we head back to the inn? It's almost dawn. We should try to get some sleep while we still can. Well, then what are you doing out here? Oh my god, your reaction. Well, this is why I stream, so people can laugh at my reactions. Thank you for liking the live on TikTok, Will. Well, would you look at that? The sky's cleared right up. Perhaps it had something to do with that sad song coming to an end. That was Serena singing, was it not? And that it was. Go to the inn in Arborea and get some rest. Do you remember the 21st night of September? Love was changing the minds of pretenders while chasing the clouds away. Ah, I got it. That's from the song. It is the 21st night of September. Ah, Luminary, what brings you out here all alone at this late hour? This path leads to the top of the mountain. Okay, I don't need to read the rest because we already read that. Now on turns where everyone is healed, you can do damage, sap, etc. And you have 2 healers, so Rab may heal everyone, so Serena can do other things some turns. Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. Because really, Serena's only job was to heal. Like, all she did was, like, attack. Do physical attacks, and that was just to get her MP back when she didn't have anybody to heal. Kind of weird that I can just come in here at night and watch them sleep. Because now Rav and Serena are basically the same, because they're both, like, Rav has some healing. No, Mortigan, please don't take her away. Like, Rav has both, like, healing and attack, and now so does Serena. This poor child lost his entire family in the aftermath of the Lord of Shadow's destruction of the World Tree. Every night since, he has tossed and turned restlessly in his sleep. No matter how many tears one spills for a loved one, it will not bring them back. Slowly but surely, one must build one's life anew. I mean, okay, she said no matter how many tears one spills for a loved one, it will not bring them back. I mean, I don't think anyone thinks it'll bring them back. Like, I think crying over a loved one is, like, it's not voluntary. The lady who lives here lost her children in the fall. She has taken in a young boy who lost his family too. As for me, I just help around the house once in a while. There are a few families in Arborea that have not lost loved ones at the Lord of Shadow's hands. I imagine the same is true all over Erdrea. Throughout the ceremony, the tears did not cease to fall from Fidelis and Alma's eyes. They returned to their home as soon as it was complete, but I doubt they will find any more comfort there. Do not disturb them, I prithee. Okay, well, we're doing it anyway. There's something I must tell you, Jax. I am not Veronica and Serena's father, nor is Alma their mother. Wait, what? I am sure they both realized long ago this was the case, but they were never so unkind as to say it. I hope that we have always loved them as we would have done children of our own. The pain of losing Veronica is almost too much to bear. I would have happily departed this world in her place. Some 18 years ago, Father Benedictus found a basket lying beneath the old oak in the grove north of the village. 2 baby girls lay inside it, crying for their mother. My husband and I had long wished to start a family, but the heavens had not provided until that day. We took them in and raised them as our own. Father Benedictus told us he had sensed a great power within them, that they were heirs to the soul of the holy sage. That was not what mattered most. What mattered was that they needed us, and so we strove to raise them as best we could, to love them and to make them happy. And yet, even so, they have met with naught but death and despair. Oh, my poor sweet Veronica. Aw. I mean, but you did raise them to be good people. Like, Veronica was such a good person. She sacrificed her life to save other people's lives. Good evening, just found your channel on my homepage recommendations. I've never played DQ, would you recommend it? Hey JM, well thank you so much for checking out the channel, I really appreciate it. If you like RPGs, and especially JRPGs, yes, this is really, really good. It's more of a traditional RPG, so this does turn-based combat, which is pretty rare these days. Most of the time these days, RPGs are hack and slash or action style combat games. So this is pretty rare for a modern game to be turn-based. So this is my first Dragon Quest. So this is Dragon Quest 11. So there's a lot of Dragon Quest games you could try, but this is my first one. But I hear that this one is a really good starting point. However, it is very, very long. Like I'm at almost 100 hours, and I don't think I'm that close. I mean, I'm closer, than I was like 50 hours ago, but I don't think I'm super close to finishing the game. So that's something else to consider. It's really fun, but I mean, I do have a few criticisms, but it is really fun generally. It's really good. Rav doesn't have Serena healing stats, so he'll never provide better heals than Serena. In terms of magic, Rap can definitely hit hard when you unlock his harder hitting spells, though. Yeah. But, I mean, he was my own, like, that's why I was like, where's Serena? Because Rap was serving as my healer, but, like, he was, like, he was okay, but, yeah, definitely not as good as Serena. Hey, honey, what was that light I saw shining on the terrace just now? Could it have been the first rays of the rising sun? No, it was much more fiery. You know, it reminded me of a certain someone. I'm a huge Xenoblade and SMT5 fan, so I do enjoy JRPGs. DQ intrigues me, but the time sink, though, yeah. So, SMT as in... What was that? What was that game called? Let me look it up. It was like Persona, right? Shin Megami Tensei? Those I haven't played, but I love Persona 5. So I would say probably like... Well, Persona 5 is probably the longest game I've ever played. So, I mean, if you like Persona 5, this is like a similar time frame in which you would play it. I mean, if you're okay with that, it's a really good game. I do think, though, that it shouldn't be this long. The first time I met Serena, she seemed like such an airhead, the kind of girl who walks straight into trouble without even realizing it, you know? She sure has changed. If Veronica's up there somewhere looking down, I'll bet she's proud of what she's seeing. I know what it's like to watch your little sis finally grow up. I don't know why everybody's being so mean to Serena, like, oh, she was just dumb, she was an airhead, she just followed Veronica, she really wasn't her own person, she doesn't know what to do, like, she never made decisions on her own. Yes, she did, like... She wasn't as, you know, she wasn't as, how do we say, she wasn't as, like, aggressive as Veronica, and she wasn't as, like, I don't really know what the word for it is. She wasn't as, like, you know, she wasn't as confrontational as Veronica. And she wasn't as, I mean, I feel like she said similar things to Veronica, but she's just put it in a nicer way. I feel like people are being really unfair to Serena. The holy braziers must be kept burning throughout the night. It is my duty to ensure they stay lit until morning. I love Xenoblade. I hope one day you play Xenoblade Chronicles 3, especially one day. Oh, okay, interesting. I have not played Xenoblade, but I played Xenogears. Xenoblade is definitely a time sink, though. Oh, really? Like, as long as this game? Because I think one of my criticisms, your reactions are the best. Thanks, Will. I think that this game shouldn't be this long. The locks of hair we offer unto the flames are the last gift we give to our kinsmen. The divine light of their burning guides our friends' souls to the Yggdrasil's holy heart. The amount of hair offered reflects the depth of feeling for the dearly departed. After the loss of a spouse or close relation, it is not uncommon for the bereaved to gift half their hair or more. Oh, that's why Serena did that. I agree with you somewhat, but they are more so trying to establish character development, I believe. They are trying to express she wasn't a strong-willed individual, and now she's becoming one. But see, I think that's, like, already flawed, because I don't think she was, like, weak-willed in the first place. The couple sitting at the other table lost their newborn child after Yggdrasil fell. They have spoken nary a word since the ceremony ended. They just sit there staring into space. I pray that the holes in their hearts can one day heal. For more than a month, the tea I served my customers has been brewed from the dry and dusty sweepings of harvest past. Tonight, however, I am serving the last of the premium blend. When one knows not what tomorrow will bring, it is only natural to save such luxuries for a rainy day. I only hope this small pleasure can clear the rain clouds from my customers' hearts. Xenogears is quite the interesting one. Yeah. You played Xenogears. You just got 5 more points in my book. Oh yeah, I love Xenogears. Phelan character and personality with It was so epic. Yeah, I played, I think it was Xenogears. It was the... No, not Xenogears. What's the other one? With the robot girl with the wings. Xenosaga. I played Xenosaga, not Xenogears. Xenosaga Episode 1. I know there were more of those, but I didn't play them. My wife has been in a deep despond ever since the fall of Yggdrasil took our newborn son from us. This is the first time that, since that dark day, that I've seen her smile. A long road still stretches before us, but with every small step we draw a little closer to the happiness we once shared. This is definitely a long game. I enjoyed the ride, so I'm fine with the length, but I can definitely understand the problems trying to stream this game in a fair amount of time. Yeah, but I don't mind if a game is like really, really long if that's what is necessary. Like, I feel like Persona 5, it had to be that length of time, but like this, I feel like, you know, we're going around collecting the 6 orbs again, which I feel like is like not necessary. And then I also just feel like things were kind of thrown together willy-nilly in the second act. Like, what, like, it just seemed like they were like, oh my god, we got to give Eric a backstory, so that he just now has some like random backstory. Like, he's never like hinted. There's never been like any hints before that he had a sister, or that he was like taken in by the Vikings and like working for them. I just feel, I don't know, I just feel like they kind of like rush things where they were like, oh, we got, you know what, we got to make up a story for this person, and then all of a sudden they have like this random backstory. And then also, like, why are we collecting the orbs again? I don't know, I just feel, a lot of it just feels like not necessary. Ever since my son passed away, I thought of nothing but following him into the next world. Until tonight, that is. The ceremony for the repose of Veronica's soul reminded me of a time long ago when she and I shared our dreams for the future. I told her I wished only to make a happy home in Arborea, and I still can, so long as I keep fighting. Veronica would be so angry with me if I gave in to my grief. I'm hoping Monolith Soft does a remaster of Xenosaga. I've never owned any PlayStation and really want to play it. I mean, I enjoyed it. I thought it was really fun. Oh, Xenosaga. 5 points taken away, but no, Xenosaga is excellent too. Shion, Cosmos, and Chaos Journey was epic. There's 3 games in the saga. There's supposed to be 6 games, but the second game didn't sell so well. Oh, okay. Yeah, I only played the first one. Like, I mean, I really enjoyed it. I just never got around to playing the other ones. Oh, I just came in here. The strange floating island that I saw in my vision must surely have some connection with your fate, as must Cetacean? I forgot how you pronounce that. The divine being upon whose back your predecessor once rode. I shall scour every volume in the village to glean some clue as to how Cetacean might be summoned. If I should learn anything of note, I will send for you immediately. No doubt you are tired from the day's exertions. Return to the inn and rest, I prithee. The night air is cool and damp. It would not do for you to catch cold. Wait, how is he gonna just send for me? It's not like they have cell phones here. Like, what if I'm off, like, I don't know, adventuring? How are you gonna send for me? Well, would you look at that? The skies cleared right up. Perhaps it had something to do with that sad song coming to an end. That was Serena singing, was it not? That it was. I forgot about the orbs. All the characters you find happen to have them. So I viewed Act 2 more so an arc focused on characters and their development. Well, I just feel like not all of the character development should like happen in the second act. Like it should happen. I mean, well, they still had some character development in the first act, but I still feel like it's, I don't know. I just feel like it's kind of like random what happens here. Like, or at least there should have been some kind of like hint to their backstory, because like I literally had no idea Eric was with the Vikings and he had a sister. Welcome back to our humble hostelry, Luminary. Will you be returning to your room? Very well, if you would follow me. I mean, I just feel like this could have been done more efficiently, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. I'm gonna lurk and listen in while doing some writing. It's nice meeting you. I hope to catch more streams in the future. Alright, JM, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the lurk. It was nice to meet you too. Okay, do I have timestamps on the chats? Okay, I do, but maybe not in Streamlabs. Okay, so I like to have this timestamps on my chats to see, you know, when people said something to make sure that I'm responding in time. But it's not showing up in Streamlabs. Oh, you know what? Now it is. Oh, you know what? Streamlabs. Okay, I swear that was so weird. Streamlabs must have heard me, because I just went to look at my YouTube channel at my stream to see if there were timestamps on the chat, but it wasn't in Streamlabs. But then when I went to look at YouTube and then came back to Streamlabs, all of a sudden the timestamps were there, which was really weird. Oh, hello, Serena.
Good morning, or should I say good afternoon. The sun's already high in the sky. Father Benedictus dropped by earlier. He says he has something to show us at the top of the mountain. Everyone else has gone on ahead, but I thought I'd wait for you. Shall we go and join them? There's a little door to the right of the cathedral. The path is through there.
What? Everybody left and nobody woke me up? Father Benedictus came here at dawn, but you were still sleeping. He said he had some important news to share with you. At dawn? Yeah, dude, I'd still be sleeping. When I told him you were not yet awake, he departed for the top of the mountain, murmuring under his breath all the while. I wonder what this news could be. Okay, I mean, yeah, dude, like, I was out all night, and then, like, you expect me to be up at dawn? Veronica meant so much to us. Not only was she a mighty mage, destined to follow in Serenica's footsteps, but she was the life and soul of this village. The tale of her noble sacrifice will live long in legend. Generations from now, the children of Arborea shall continue to offer prayers for the repose of her immortal soul. Hi, hey Anthony, how are you? Thank you so much for coming in. I honestly care nothing about Eric. Even his added scenes in the definitive edition didn't seem to fit. Rab flashback and training with Peng all fits the lore. I love Sylvando's whole arc. Jade was entertaining, not a lot of development, I would say, but entertaining arc. Yeah. Yeah, and I do like the episode with Rab and the whole, like, memory of Dundrasil. Had a weird couple of days, but I'm better now. I'm glad to hear that, Anthony. I felt Eric's arc was just the weakest. Right, like, I just also feel like Eric's backstory just, like, came out of nowhere. It's like they forgot to make a backstory for him, and then they were all of a sudden, they were like, oh my god, we gotta put a backstory for Eric, what can we do? This is what they said last night. Thanks for the wake-up call. Everyone went to separate ways in the city. Right. Well, actually, they didn't even go separate ways. They all went to the same place. They just didn't wake me up. But I guess they wanted... I don't know. I guess they wanted to let me sleep. I guess that's kind of nice. Because if they came at dawn... The village elders have been in deep discussions over where best to erect Veronica's memorial stone. They want to position it in a restful sanctuary somewhere, a place where her spirit can rest in peace. Oh, I guess it would be in here. Wait, Jax, this isn't the path to the top of the mountain. The others are all waiting for us up there. Father Benedictus said he had something important to show us. Come along, let's go around the side of the cathedral and see what it could be. Okay, I can't even go down there. Like, I mean, Serena, like, chill out. I'm gonna go up there. Okay, so some people's dialogue hasn't changed. It has become something of a common occurrence in recent weeks, but it always breaks my heart to witness a funeral service for one younger than I. So many young lives were snatched away when the Lord of Shadows laid waste to Yggdrasil. I can but pray for the repose of their souls. I found out someone I was friends with who I already found out was a terrible person. Spell the word monster is more accurate to describe him. Oh man, I'm so sorry to hear that, Anthony. That sounds really tough. I don't know if this dialogue has changed. My sister is gone, but now this nice lady who lost her own family is taking care of me. I will never forget my old family, but together we can start a new one. So many lives here have been lost since the World Tree fell to Earth. One cannot know if tomorrow will be one's last day alive, or the day that peace returns for good. But so long as we live and breathe, we can dream of a brighter tomorrow. And one day that dream will surely come true. I'm going to a Cowboys game tomorrow. Yeah, have fun. Cowboys fans always got me laughing. Those guys can have a season, they don't win a single, and they still have faith they'll win. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't even watch football, but I've never been to, well, I've never been to a Cowboys game, but I've never been to an NFL game. But that's probably because I'm, like, not really into football, but, you know, it's a good thing to experience. Ever since the twins were born, they were lauded as the reincarnation of the holy sage Serenica. Now that Veronica is gone, it falls to Serena alone to fulfill the destiny that the World Tree had in store for them. Although the powers of Veronica went into her, so it's kind of like she has Veronica with her. I think that's kind of what that represents, that like she and Veronica are one person now. My, Serena certainly does look very different with short hair. Who does she remind me of? Ah, yes, she looks just like the portrait of the holy sage Serenica in my old school book, though it is not so much of the hair as the demeanor. Oh, yes, okay, see, this just further supports my point, that she's like Serenica now. Okay, let's look at the statue. Does she have short hair? I can't really tell. I know I have no reason to feel guilty. I didn't know he was a monster, but I also have this guilt because I've given the guy food when he had nothing before. Oh, I'm sorry, Anthony. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to just be like, well, don't feel guilty because, like, you already know you shouldn't feel guilty. But sometimes it's hard to, you know, separate those feelings. I still cannot believe Veronica is really gone. Will I truly never hear her mischievous laughter again? Ever been to a Mavericks game? We got Luka and Kyrie Irving, so the Mavericks aren't bad. Playoff contention. You like basketball? Not really. No, I don't really watch basketball either. I have been to one Mavericks game.
I wasn't going to mention it, but...
Father Benedictus popped by the inn earlier this morning and said that he had something to show us at the top of the mountain. I'm sure everyone's up there now waiting for us. Let's go and join them, shall we? The path that leads to the summit is through a little door to the side of the cathedral. Luminary, I thank the heavens you are still with us. So long as you are alive, hope lives also. Pray, go forth, defeat the hated Lord of Shadows, and restore peace to this ruined realm. That is what our little angel would have wanted. So you've decided to set out with the Luminary once more, Serena, even though you know how your father and I fear for your safety. Oh, this is interesting. She's talking to Serena. I'm sorry, Mother. I don't mean to make you and Father worry, but I must fulfill my duty. Do not apologize, my dear. You must do what you believe is right. Even when you were a little girl, you always made sure to finish whatever you began. Your sister teased you for being absent-minded, but in truth, you were simply focused on the task at hand. But please promise me you will come back to us. You must, of course, do your duty and protect the Luminary, but do not neglect to keep yourself safe, do you hear? Yes, Mother, I promise. We won't lose anybody else. I won't allow it. I don't think you should promise that. My mother told me Veronica will not be coming back, but why? I really want to see her again. It's not only Veronica. Mother says all the other people who have gone away won't be coming back either. But you'll come back, won't you, Luminary? Won't you? I certainly hope so. They announced a new Yakuza game and talk about a dream come true. It's a Majima solo game. Nice! I pre-ordered the new Yakuza, but I think I'm going to cancel and pre-order the collector's edition. Comes with a Majima pirate flag, his eye patch, an acrylic thing, and the deluxe content. Oh, nice! Yeah, if you really like love a series, and the collector's edition is usually worth it. I got the collector's edition of FF7 Rebirth. Sedelis and Alma have a rather anxious streak. Though they may appear calm on the surface, deep down they are racked with concern for Serena's safety. Luminary, promise us that you will keep her safe. I'll do my best, but you know, it's gonna be kind of hard with the world in this state. Good day, Jack. Just a moment ago, Father Benedictus departed for the top of the mountain. He said he discovered something vital regarding the Luminary. I believe he is still there now, awaiting your arrival. Pray follow the path around the side of the cathedral and meet with him there. Oh, and you had barbecue. I'm just browsing all your content right now. You're making me hungry. Ever had Dickie's barbecue? Yes. Yes, I do like Dickie. I like Dickie's as kind of like a quick, like, if I just like am craving barbecue and it's readily available. But I generally like other barbecue places better. Serena, is that you? I did not recognize you for a moment. Do I really look that different? It's rather embarrassing to have everyone staring at me all of a sudden. Majima is my favorite character in the franchise. I love his backstory and how his mad dog persona is how he coped with his tragic past, and he's loyal as a dog to his friends. Nice! Have you seen those prices? Super Duper Assassin's Creed Edition, $129.99. That better come with a television. Wow, really? $129.99? I didn't know that. Let me see what I paid. I don't think I paid that much for the FF7 Rebirth Collector's Edition. I can't find my order, but I probably could look it up. Okay, I can't click on those to look it up. We'll just Google it. Price. Oh, wait a minute. What? Collector's Edition was $350? Wait, I definitely didn't buy that one. Okay, maybe not Collector's Edition. Maybe it was like the Deluxe Edition? I'm not sure, but I definitely did not spend like $300 on it. But I bought some other edition other than the standard one. I don't like Dickie's, but I know people in Texas like it. I'm from Kansas City originally. We have Gates, which is top 5 in the U.S. barbecue. Yeah, like Dickie's is just kind of like... it's like fast food barbecue. Like, it's like, there's better places, but if you like really need like barbecue right now, like you could go get Dickie's. And it's like very accessible. Like there's Dickie's everywhere. but there's better barbecue places. So, Like a Dragon Pirate Adventure Collector's Edition is just $130. Okay, that's not bad. PS5 Pro being $750 is insane too. They showed PS5 Pro, FF7 Rebirth, and regular PS5, and they look practically the same. They want $750 for that. You must be crazy. Right. I wasn't born yesterday. They need to lower the price. Buying a PS5 Pro or going to wait? If you buy it, you can be the guinea pig. Tell us how good it is. No, I'm definitely not buying that. I already have a PS5. I have never bought... So I always buy, like, when it comes to consoles, I've always bought, like, the standard console edition. I've never bought, like, a Pro version or, like, enhanced version of whatever console. I'm not a fan of Carolina-style barbecue pulled pork is okay, but I prefer my barbecue sliced or on the bone. Me too. Yeah, like, I mean, like, I'll eat pulled pork, but it's not my favorite. I like brisket and sausage. Usually if I'm at the barbecue place, like, I'll go for the brisket and the sausage first. Yeah, and you have to buy a disc drive separate for the PS5 Pro. I said it's a flaming middle finger to the consumer. What? You have to buy a disc drive separately? I didn't know that. Exactly, $750 and no disc drive? That's insane. Right, and so, like, how much is the disc drive? Because then it's not going to cost you only $750. Did you not say to me that you were growing your hair so you could braid it as Veronica did? Yes, but that's all in the past now. I don't need to copy my sister's hairstyle to be like her. Veronica will always be in my heart. Aww. I should not have had that ceremonial cup of wine after the service last night. I feel so sick I can hardly stand. What would Veronica say if she could see me now? What an ignominious? I don't know how to pronounce it. Ignominious wretch I am. I have to look that word up. There are some words in this game that I don't know. Ever since Morrigan was reborn as the Lord of Shadows, the rich soils of Arborea have lost their fecundity. And yet I see small shoots pushing through the ash. I shall study these plants to determine what might yet thrive in the scorched earth. If fortune holds, perhaps I might be able to establish a potato patch. Ooh, I love potatoes. Potatoes are one of my favorite foods. And $35 for the stand for the PS5 Pro. Oh my god. Yeah, I already got a PS5. I am not going to get any of that. Okay, let's, I don't know if I got in here, probably, but if I have, then this is my last stop. I have been in here. Well, I talked to that lady, at least. And there's nobody up here. Okay. We'll go see Benedictus now. Good morning, Jack. Father Benedictus passed through here this morning on his way to the top of the mountain. He said that you were to join him there, and I should allow you to pass. I know not what he wishes to tell you, but please go to him with my blessing. However much the disc drive is too much considering I have to pay $750. You're looking at close to $900 for the disc drive and stand. Right. I agree. That is too much. Like, especially if you already have a PS5. There's no way. There is no way I'm getting it. I'm in this group on Facebook. It's supposed to be a nerd group, but it's console war fanboys since the Pro was announced. The PlayStation fanboys have been quiet as a church mouse. Oh boy. Yeah, I have a friend that's on Twitter, and he gets into like these console wars all the time with like people tweeting stuff at him or replying to his tweets. Is it just me, or do Japanese-made games seem to have more advanced vocabularies in their games than Western ones? Yes. I agree. Like, oh my god, okay, especially Zelda games. Zelda games, there are always words, but I don't know what those mean. And I think, the Phoenix Wright games, I think there were some words in there that I didn't know what those meant. I can't really think of... I'll have to think about it, but off the top of my head, I can't think of any Western games that were there were a bunch of words that I didn't know. Maybe like God of War? But definitely Zelda comes to mind when it comes to words being used in games that I don't know. Like, when I play Zelda games, I'm constantly like, I don't know what that word means. You might as well buy a PC for that price. Right, and like, so I usually use my PC for games. Like, it's very rare that I'll play a game on my PS5 or Switch. Only when it's an exclusive. But if I can get a game on PC, I will. I bought the PS4 Pro years later when it was much lower for the space. Games are getting like 100 gigs to play a game on a 500 gig HD. I know, right? It's crazy. Tekken 8 was like 80 gigs. Like, why? It's a fighting game. Yeah, but there are exceptions. Look at Space Marine 2. It's like elevated English. The language is really eloquent. Oh, really? I haven't played that one. Will wants to play it, though. Or, well, he has played it. But he asked me if I wanted to play it, but I don't like to play more than one game at a time, so I was like, well, maybe when I'm done with Dragon Quest, but I'm not going to finish Dragon Quest anytime soon. But Anthony, are there words that are you constantly being like, I don't know what those words mean? Or is it more like, oh, people don't really talk this way in real life? There's a toggle. $16 likes. Thank you so much, everyone, for the 16 likes. I really appreciate it.
There you are. So glad you could finally join us. Yggdrasil blessed me with another vision in the night. I saw Veronica standing upon this very ledge.
Really?
It is known as Luminary's Landing. When Erdwin descended from the heavens after facing the Dark One, this is where he alighted.
Okay.
And this is the Calamus flute. In my dream, Veronica played upon it.
Huh. Why was it Veronica in the dream?
It
Very
once
curious.
belonged to the great sage Serenica. She left it in Arborea on her final visit, the day after the Dark One finally fell.
I understand what the words mean, but it's just a more fancy way of speaking. Okay. In universal language is called High Gothic, which is basically an evolved form of Latin. I see. Okay. Well, I would consider that different than, like, not knowing the words. Like, if you understand what they're saying, and it's just, you're just like, oh, that's not really what, people don't really talk that way in real life, it's more casual. I think that's different than, like, here where I'm like, I don't know what that word means, I don't know what this word means. Although, I mean, I know what the rest of the words mean, so I guess it's not like I don't understand what they're saying. But I mean, sometimes I don't. If the word is really important to what they're saying, I guess I don't know what they're saying. If you want to know your progress, you're halfway through Act 2, and Act 3 is the shortest act out of the 3. Much shorter, actually. Okay. Sounds good. Well, this game is insanely long.
I gave it to Veronica as a memento of her heroic ancestor. And yet, when I awoke this morning, there it was, upon my pillow. It is a sign. The flute will reveal the path you must tread. Serena, my child, if you would be so kind.
Of course.
Oh, so she just knows what to play?
I think I must be doing it wrong. But if Veronica was playing it in Father Benedictus's vision, it must be the key. Can you try, perhaps?
What? Wait, why would Veronica playing it mean that the Luminary would play it?
The mark! It's glowing!
Oh. Okay. What? It's a fishing pole.
What the?
A fishing rod?
That's what I
I
said.
fear it is I who am seeing visions.
You got a bite! Oh, go on, darling. Reel it in.
So it wasn't a flute? What? There's no, like, what do you call it? Those things on the reel. There's no reel on it. Oh, that's the thing. That's the thing, the creature thing that we have to fly on. It's like a whale. It's like a giant white whale with wings. Wait, I thought I had silver wings. That's gold wings.
Fish! No, that's a whale!
That's what I just said. I just said it.
So it was, as I suspected. It was upon her back that you rode in my dream.
Wait, what?
The sacred conveyance of the Luminary. Cetacea.
Cetacea, yeah, that was pronouncing it correctly.
It seems that she heeds the call of the flute. You must play it whenever you require her aid.
Wait, the bottom of her wings are gold, though. I thought he said she had silver wings. And the Space Marines you're playing as, the Ultramarines have a Roman aesthetic, so different Space Marines might have fancier speech depending on their chapter. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Don't you know magic flutes are actually fishing poles in JRPGs? I was thrown for a loop too. Of course. In every single JRPG, magic flute has always turned into a fishing pole. Of course, I should have known. Jax acquires the Calamus flute.
Go, Luminary, and seek out the floating island. It is the World Tree's will. Whatever awaits you there will surely aid you in the fight against the Lord of Shadows. Do not let Veronica's sacrifice be in vain. Now, play.
Oh my god! The loveliest catch, awarded for recovering the flute left behind by the late Veronica, and with it summoning the serene being known as the Cetacea. There's the Space Wolves, which are Space Vikings, and the White Scars, which are basically Space Mongolians. And there's Primarch is Jagatai Khan, and it's obvious where that name came from. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, so that takes inspiration from the real world. Wow! Oh my god! Okay. Guys, okay, so, in older RPGs, you can't really do this anymore in RPGs. So in older RPGs, you would get an airship, and you could fly around like this. But they really don't do that anymore. It was just like this. Like, you had this big world map, and you could just fly around. But recently, and, you know, especially with, like, the Final Fantasies, you really can't, they don't give you an airship anymore. They don't even give you the battle crown? What is that? Okay, first of all, I think we should save. Well, the Laguna de Gondolia Railway Station? They have railway stations? What? Wait a minute, what? Who was like, yeah, we need to make the railway station. It looks like Jack could summon Cetacea from here and play the Calamus flute. Where are we? Take to the skies on Cetacea's back and find the floating island. This game is so traditional, it really is. That's better than an airship. Yep, I remember vividly flying around in FF7 on the airship. Yeah, and that was always so much fun. So it is pretty cool, Anthony. Better than the airship? I don't know. I don't know if I would go that far. What is this? Because some airships are pretty cool. A mysterious energy emanates from the seedling. It feels similar to the energy given off by Aegis roots, but nothing happens when you touch it. Bro, the whole whale station is hilarious. They better have some lore to back this up. Exactly! Like, if nobody, knew about Cetacea, who is putting in these whale way stations? And where even am I? So there's no way for me to get, what? There's no way for me to get down to, an actual city? Can I fast travel to these? I can fast travel to the Luminary's landing. Okay, let's travel back to our board. So I really need to save. Chrono Trigger when the time machine gets wings. Yes, the Epoch. That was a pretty awesome airship. I wish they would make another Skies of Arcadia because the whole game revolves around having an airship. Oh, really? That's cool. Let's do a party talk. I can't stand this place anymore. Seeing all these gloomy faces just reminds me of her. Come on, let's follow that old guy's advice and go look for that floating island. We could really do with a change of scenery. When I close my eyes, it all comes back to me. The vision we saw of Ronnie's final moments, the funeral. We have to stop Mortigan. I don't want to see anyone else suffer like her poor parents did. This has to be story area or something. I can't remember. There's nothing here. Right, I don't understand that. So I can land there, but there's nothing there? Yeah, the whole world in Skies of Arcadia is floating islands, so you need airships just to go pretty much anywhere from point A to point B, and even had airship battles. Oh, that sounds cool. I can't believe we can go flying on the back of a whale whenever we want. I feel like I'm dreaming. Right. Veronica once told me she had a soft spot for big, friendly animals. She would have loved to met Cetacea. They say cutting your hair symbolizes a break with the past. Serena's decided to put her sadness behind her and live on for her sister's sake. It seems such a shame to lose such beautiful long locks, but you've got to hand it to the girl. She doesn't look half bad with a bob. Heh. Seeing this village once more gives a stark reminder of what we must do. We must defeat Mortigan and restore peace to the world. That is the duty we owe to those who are no longer with us. The villagers have made a memorial to Veronica in the old grove. They put it in the same spot where we found her staff. When our adventure is over, we should go there and pay our respects. I'm sure Veronica would want to be the first to know she saved the world. Aww. I can't stand this place anymore. Seeing all these gloomy faces just reminds me of her. Oh, she's the first one I talked to. Okay, actually, let's see if we can go visit the grove now. Skies of Arcadia had a famous quote, "Impossible is an excuse for people who give up." Inspiring as a kid. Oh my god, I love that. Good day, Luminary. Veronica's memorial has been erected in the verdant sanctum at the end of this path. If you should wish to offer a prayer for her, please proceed. Veronica was a sharp-tongued soul. No doubt she would have answered my own prayers with a stinging riposte. Riposte? I think it's riposte. But I'm sure she would be overjoyed to hear from you. What is said about cutting your hair symbolizes breaking from the past. There's been times where my hair's been grown out. I would shave it off. I was in a new beginning for something. Right, yeah. That's what I said too when Serena cut off her hair. I was like, oh, I see. This is like symbolizing her like becoming a new Serena. Oh, here it is. In loving memory of Veronica, daughter of Fidelis and Alma, sister of Serena, scion of Serenica, and savior of the Luminary. Aww. Okay, well, a lot has happened, so I really need to save. So I'm gonna go save, and then I'm going to go take a break. It was Veronica's last wish that you complete your journey, Luminary. I pray you have the best of luck in the battles to come. Like when I finally cut ties with my ex, my hair had been growing back for over a month. I blocked her immediately and went to the bathroom and cut my hair. Oh, wow. I bet it feels pretty therapeutic. I can't imagine you with short hair. Have you ever had short hair before or always long hair? The shortest my hair has ever been was probably to my shoulders. Let me see if I can find a picture. But like it's the shortest it's been is like here. Hello, hey Sunny, how are you? Thanks so much for coming in. I noticed the sound just cut when you go to Veronica's last place she was seen. Yeah. Well, I think it always does that. Like whenever you go into that little grove. I don't think there's ever any sound. This is probably the shortest my hair has ever been. Nope, this way. So like to my shoulders is probably the shortest my hair has ever been. To your shoulder, that's short. I can't imagine that at all. Well, you know, actually, like, so generally, I have like super long hair now, but generally like to your shoulders is considered like long hair. And then like a little above that is like medium hair, and then like short hair is like super short. I'm okay, but my biggest op messaged me today, but I ate a cookie. Nice, how are you doing? This person is kind. I'm good, Sunny. Thank you for asking. My hair wasn't so impossible because I have curly hair. I probably would have long hair. Oh, yeah? Okay, so... Alright, I gotta go take a break. I'll be right back. what? I have work in the morning. Thank you for the stream. Alright, GM. Thanks so much for hanging out. I really appreciate you coming in. Have a good day at work. Wow, you look so different. Still beautiful nonetheless. Oh, thanks. Having an amazing break, kind person. Thank you, Sunny. Can I call you Dog Paw Gamer? No. Why would you want to call me that? Okay, so, you know what? I wonder if people's dialogue around Arborea is going to be different now. It's crazy how they change people's dialogue. Like, after every little event that happens, they'll change people's dialogue. The world tree has fallen, and Serenica's pure white robes are blackened with smoke and ash. No matter how many tears we shed, they will not wash the stains away. And even if they could, we have no cause to cry. So long as you are here, Luminary, we know that all will be well again in time. We chose to erect our memorial to Veronica in the grove north of the village, under the very tree where Serena found her staff. Go there and offer up a prayer for thee. Ah, it seems like only yesterday those woods resounded with their happy laughter. Sigh, where did the years go? So they do say something different. Alright, we gotta make our rounds. Oh, I'm so hungry I can barely move. My stomach feels as though it has completely shriveled up. But my suffering pales in comparison to the trials Veronica underwent. I must learn from her example, gird up my loins, and seek out some food. I'm sorry, I want to call you that because I saw a dog, so I thought of a dog and a paw, and you seem like a gamer, so that's how I came up with Dog Paw Gamer. Sorry. Well, you don't need to apologize, I just thought it just sounded kind of random. Somewhere in those boundless skies hangs a floating island I saw in my dream. I bid you seek it out, for you will surely find there a power to banish the darkness. Go forth, Jack, and strike down the hated Lord of Shadows, the source of all evil in this world. Do not allow Veronica's sacrifice to be in vain. Oh, I just talked to you. So many leaves fell from beautiful branches on that dark day, and those of us who remain are buffeted by the winds of sadness and despair. But we shall stand strong. After all, imagine how Veronica will chide us in the next life if we do not. Wow, wait, Streamlabs is here? Wow, Streamlabs, I'm a big fan. Oh, are you? Yeah, Streamlabs is good. Long have I guarded the path to the Luminary's landing, preventing trespassers from setting foot on that sacred ground, but I shall stand in your way no longer. Now that you have the power to summon Cetacea, there is nowhere in this world that is beyond your reach. May she carry you wherever your destiny may lead. Okay, you don't say anything different, but some people do, which means we have to go around the whole town. Oh, I'm just talking to you, just walking around. You don't say anything different, and neither do you. Is this a puzzle game or poetry? Neither. It's a JRPG, which I guess is both like poetry and puzzles. Okay, you say nothing different. You don't say anything different either. You say nothing different. Where are the parrots? Serena is not a child anymore. If it is her heartfelt wish to join you on your travels, I will not stand in her way, but I beg you, Luminary, do not take any unnecessary risks. Promise me you will all come back to us safe and sound. I don't know how I'm supposed to know if a risk is necessary, you know what I mean? Veronica meant so much to us. Did I talk to him before? I don't remember. Veronica meant so much to us. Not only was she a mighty mage, destined to follow in Serenica's footsteps, but she was the life and soul of this village. The tale of her noble sacrifice will live long in legend. Generations from now, the children of Arborea shall continue to offer prayers for the repose of her immortal soul. Is it 4 pennies or less? If it is, I can get it. Wait, what do you mean? What's 4 pennies or less? Okay, they don't say anything different. Oh, wait. Oh, we got a purple. We have a purple circle. Purple dot. Side quest. Dost thou recall, my love, when we two did gaze upon the beauty of all Erdrea? The sky so deep and blue did seem like to swallow us whole. The scene burned madder red, stained by the light of the setting sun, and all around us Yggdrasil's leaf did shine with the light of life. The heavenly vision I saw with thee that day seared itself into my very soul. Never shall I forget it, though I live for all eternity. Fair words indeed, would you not agree? It is the text of a letter written by an unknown hand that was discovered inside a book in the library here in Arborea. I have read it so many times now, I am able to recite its contents by heart. However, the letter is incomplete. I have searched and searched for the second page, but alas, it is nowhere to be found. Not here in Arborea, at any rate. You travel a great deal, do you not? Would you aid me in searching for the letter's no doubt lyrical and heart-wrenching ending? The minstrel wants you to search for the next part of the love letter he found. You will? Oh, thank you. The villagers tell me that the first page of the letter was discovered between the pages of an ancient Arborean tome. Alas, this tome was sold some years ago to a Gallipolitan noblewoman. It is my belief the second page of the letter is inside the book still. I would ask you to journey to Gallipolis and inquire at the homes of the noble families of that realm. I wish you the best of luck in your search. Oh my god. I have to go all the way to Gallipolis? Fabulous, is it not? The more I recite these words, the more meaningful they seem. I must know how the missive ends. Is the game 4 pennies or less? No, it is not. Luminary, you will never believe this, but if you dry antidodal herbs and steep them in boiling water, it makes the most delicious tea. Well, perhaps not the most delicious, it is rather bitter, but so much more refreshing than the infusion of dry, stale leaves we have been drinking since the fall. The Lord of Shadows has stolen much from us, but he will never take my team time. Look at this knife for Eric. Looks like this staff is better for Serena. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I bought it anyway, but it might not be better for Serena, actually. Lowers her mending. Okay, so we don't want that for Serena. Actually, so we'll just sell it back, I guess. We'll sell that. Give him Gladius in his right hand. Maybe the new Gallipolis horse races are available. Ooh, good point. Okay, we're fully healed. What's your favorite color? Like pink? I do love pink. I don't know if I really have one favorite color. Oh, you know what? I don't think I've been to Gallipolis. But it's like somewhere near Heliodor, right? I don't think I've been to Gallipolis since the World Tree fell. Apparently, there's rumors the third part of Final Fantasy VII is a good chunk of the game is going to be Tifa's game. Really? No, where's Gallipolis? Oops. Wait, how do I see the map? The world map on here. Also, I love your outfit. Oh, thank you. Okay, let me look at a world map. What? Okay, I'm not seeing where Gallipolis is. But I know it's like close to Heliodor, because that's one of the first places you go to. But why does it not show me like where anything is? Oops, I did not mean to do that. I can't wait for FF7 Part 3. I was really disappointed Vincent wasn't playable, but I hope they release a DLC comparable to Yuffie DLC. Yeah. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I know people love Wukong, but FF7 Rebirth is easily still my game of the year. Love that game. Same. I'm gonna have to play Wukong, though, to really make a determination. I meant to travel to the Mangle Grove. Part 3 has to have an airship we can fly around in. Oh my god, that would be awesome. Why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9. Okay, what? No. Okay, well, I'm gonna lift this up again. Okay, so Gondolia is west. I'm torn between Space Marine 2 and like Dragon Infinite Wealth for my game of the year. Oh, nice. So you have very different games than us. No. Okay, so I think it's this area because it's like the desert. Was that a metal slime? No. Okay, well, I don't want to fight. Oh my god. See, I have a really hard time running away from fights on the sea. Because 6 is 1 less than 7. What? Wukong is a good game. I think you'll love the presentation. The areas set the theme for the lore. The game does not mean more lore IMO. It's essentially a boss rush, practically. Okay. You can travel to Hado or Gondolia to reach Gallopolis. So I'm in the Gondolia area. The Elden Ring DLC would have been up there, but glitched to me out of the final boss fight, so disqualified. Wow, so that DLC must have been really good then. If it's it was just the DLC, would have been your game of the year.
We win again.
Hendrik, I don't think you had enough. I think I wanted you to have this. No. I think I wanted you to have this. Maybe? I don't remember what I was doing with Hendrik. Yeah, let's give you this. Oh, Serena, 113. Brings into being a barrier that protects the user from offensive spells. Enchanting Echo enables the user to occasionally cast the same spell twice at no costs. Oh, 65? 65 for that? Wait, how come she doesn't have... Well, she doesn't have any for her heavy wand abilities. I guess she doesn't really need any of those though, because these are more about if you're an attack mage. Let's get this one. The 65.1. That seems like a really good one. Kept chance plus 10%. Have you ever had the feeling of FOMO? Now, I was just thinking about how much fun are having a TwitchCon. I'm thinking about why doesn't YouTube have events like that? Yeah, I think everybody has FOMO at some point. Grace of the Goddess. A beatific blessing that brings the user back to life as they bite the dust. Okay, let's work up to that one. It feels more like it feels like more than a DLC. It's Elden Ring 1.5. Oh, okay. Oh, nice then. Then that's really cool. It's like way more than a DLC. I should say people having fun. Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, everybody's got FOMO at some point, but, you know. Oh, I can't land anywhere. Okay, so then I should go to Gondolia. Because I have to walk there. But yeah, Ben, I think everybody has FOMO at some point, but, you know, we can't make everything. Elden Ring DLC was massive. It was hard for me to consider a DLC game of the year, though. The bosses were too aggressive and I didn't feel like changing my build or sitting for hours on a boss. Just quit. Yeah. Yeah, I understand. I don't think I would like that either. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed. It was fun meeting you. Bye, kind person. Have a cool day. Alright, Sunny. Thanks so much for coming in and hanging out. Have a good night. No, this is not the right way. Oh, there's a treasure chest here. No, this is the right way. I'm gonna go this way. Oops. Oh well. We could take him.
Chin up.
Cheers!
We win again.
It's not as bad if you find enough of the tree fragments, or maybe I'm just better at the game than I give myself credit for. I doubt it, but I don't know. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, like, it's just... Maybe it's just not everybody's style of game. Like, maybe it's just, you know, it's more your... It's more of the style of game that you enjoy. Normally, I wouldn't even say a DLC should be considered, but that DLC is so massive, it's an exception. Right, right. I mean, that makes sense. If it's more like a game than a DLC, then I would agree. It should be considered. Okay, there's a campsite also that I haven't gotten. Oh my god! I didn't know those were enemies. That's a fair criticism about the Elden Ring DLC difficulty because it is significantly harder than the base game. Really? And I already hear the base game is crazy hard. Serena really went all out with her new haircut, huh? I bet she'd been growing that hair for years. It must have been a real big decision to chop it all off. Anyway, I think her new look really suits her. Aw, that's nice.
Let's have a nice little chat.
As soon as we've done something about the Black Barrier, we'll be all set for the final showdown with the Lord of Shadows. Our adventure is about to enter its final act. Let's make sure we're all set for the big finale, darling. We don't want to fluff our lines before the curtain falls. Now we've got Cetaceans on our side, we can get all the way to Mordegon's gates. Once we found a way through that magic barrier, it'll be time to face the Blighter down once and for all. It's been a long road, but our journey's nearly at an end. Let's finish this, not just for us, but for Veronica.
Yes?
I can't believe we can go flying on the back of a whale whenever we want. I feel like I'm dreaming. Veronica once told me she had a soft spot for big, friendly animals. She would have loved to meet Cetacea.
I wasn't going to mention it, but...
Oh, isn't it wonderful, Jax? Flying through the sky on Cetacea's back and seeing all the places we've been from way up high. Now, I wonder why this floating island Father Benedictus told us about might be. Time to stop looking down and start looking around. The princess has been scared of heights ever since she was a girl, and yet she seems completely unafraid when we ride Cetacea. Seems no matter what unexpected maneuvers the creature makes, one feels neither the wind nor the risk of falling. Very, very curious. Oh, so we could never fall off. That's the magic of Cetacea, I guess. Those umbrellas scared the mess out of me. You jumped out of your seat. That was scary. They definitely wanted to scare you, and they did a good job of that. There's these tree fragments you have to find to boost your power, and if you don't have enough of them, it doesn't matter what level you are, you're going to be weak. Oh, really? I'm fine with difficulty, but not unprecedented bosses. Elden Ring DLC is more so watch the boss throw out 6 attacks, dodging before you can attack. some like that interplay, but boss battles were more give and take back and forth. Base bosses were more give and take back and forth. Okay, I see. One of my secret weapons for Elden Ring boss fights is having the right music playing. Nice! I don't think we have anything new. No, we don't. Oh my god, we only have 18 pearls left. So I was saving the ethereal stone because I don't know if I could buy it. But the things that I can make with it is not... I mean, it's worse equipment than I already have, so I guess I can make either one of these. Royal Ruby. I guess it depends on the materials. We'll do the axe. Throughout the DLC end of the new game I started, I don't want to know how many times I listened to the song called Lullaby, but it fit the boss fights. Nice! Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, the right music will motivate you. Music is definitely important in doing tasks. My manager at my modeling agency, she always puts on music and she always like asks the model, like when we're doing photo shoots, she always has the model like pick whoever's, you know, doing the shoot at the moment. Yes. +3. She'll always have them pick the music because it'll like get them in the right mood to be creating their best pictures. Alright, let's see if we can buy an ethereal stone. I don't know if we can. No, you can't buy an ethereal stone. Okay, that's okay though. Actually, this is better for him. Nice, GG. Thank you, Bahamut. Thank you, Ancient One. Oh, look, it matches the rest of his outfit. Okay, I can sell that. The wand with which Veronica has worked the bulk of her spellcraft so far. Oh, Veronica's staff. Okay, let's rest. The annual enrollment period is October 15th to December 7th. I work Monday through Saturday, 10 hours a day in that period, so make anywhere from 50 to 70k in that short period. I'm going to be destroyed, but I'll try. Wow! Monday through Saturday, 10 hours a day? That's crazy. I'm going to be destroyed, but I'll try to catch streams. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, well, I will totally understand if you aren't able to make it. That's a crazy work schedule. But at least you don't have to do it all the time. Well, that axe was made for that outfit, right? It, like, matches perfectly. The music will put people in a good mood and motivates them. Exactly. Okay, so we're almost at Gallopolis. Oh man, so I'm gonna have to go and talk to everybody at Gallopolis because I have not been back there since since the start of Act 2. Because it's not a fast travel place. So I must have not been back at all. I mean, we had a lot going on though in Act 2, so you know. Oh, what's happening here? By the sands, are you intending to travel to Gallopolis? I fear that would be foolish in the extreme. Can you not see the giant star that is descending toward the kingdom? Oh, wow. Okay, I see it now. That's a star? That doesn't look like any star I've seen before. You are not. That is a relief. I was worried you were the kind of reckless adventurer who would seek to venture directly into the path of a falling star. Oh, of course not. I am not that person at all. Our family has decided to flee the city and head for Gondolia. It would appear there is no hope for Gallopolis now. How much further is it? Is everyone going to die? Yeah, it's a rough schedule. I pretty much have no life during the period, but I make good money. Oh, nice. Well, that's good then. And at least it's not like too long of a period of time. If that star continues on its current course, it will be the end of Gallopolis. I've decided to flee the city with my family, and I would advise you to do the same. When people started to say Gallopolis was in danger, I fled out here with some performers from the circus. But the moment we left town, we were assaulted by packs of vicious monsters. No matter where we turn, our destruction appears to be assured. Have you seen that big star? It's called Erdwin's Lantern. It started coming down towards Gallopolis just after Yggdrasil fell. That's why we decided to get out of the city and head for Gondolia. I'd give Gallopolis a wide berth as well if I were you. Gallopolis was lucky enough to escape unscathed from the fall of Yggdrasil, but now there is a star falling directly toward the kingdom. This must be the work of the Lord of Shadows. If he was able to bring down the Great World Tree, this would surely not be beyond him. Oh boy, okay, so I don't even know if we can get to Gallopolis right now then. Let's grab this campsite down here. Yep, and after December 7th, we get paid vacation from December 8th to January 1st. Nice! I mean, it sounds like it's worth it then. Does this getting here give me this? Yes. Okay, so I don't actually have to rest here. Sorry, I forgot there may be some story events that take you to Gallopolis later. Yeah. That's what it's looking like. We can try, though. No, we can get in. I don't know if the races will be on right now.
So the rumors were true. Erdwin's lantern descends towards Gallopolis.
Yeah, I don't think we could race right now, though.
They say it began when Yggdrasil fell and darkness covered the land. But why? What is happening to our world?
A tockle?
Erdwin's lantern, eh?
A dark tockle with something inside of it. Oh, what is it doing?
Back in Dundrasil, we had a legend that after Erdwin defeated the Dark One, he ascended to the skies as a star, so he could watch over Erdrea for all eternity.
Okay. And that's supposed to be him?
That was one of Eleanor's favorite stories. And I always thought it was just that, a story.
So no one else can see this tockle.
But now I'm not so sure. I mean, if the Lord of Shadow's rise caused Erdwin's lantern to descend... Are you even listening, laddie? Oh, charming. Well, I can share my musings with you again if you'd like.
Wait, why are they saying you can go through it again? Oh, I guess maybe because you might not have been listening because you were watching that tockle.
It was one of your but now I'm not so sure.
Okay, so he just says the same thing
I
again.
suppose this is no time to be standing around pontificating. The lantern's on course to crash straight into this fair kingdom. We'd best go and see what the Sultan thinks of all this, eh?
Well, legends of Gallopolis tell us that Erdwin's lantern was placed in the sky to watch over Erdrea, but I fear the sight of the sinister stars descending upon us has caused many to doubt those legends. It is hard to feel that such an ominous presence could be benign. Of course, I cannot pretend to know the truth of the situation. Perhaps His Most Exalted Majesty the Sultan might be able to provide you with more information. By the sands, I cannot believe people still visit us here. I hope you do not think these city walls will keep you safe. I advise you to leave Gallopolis immediately. Have you not seen this giant star that descends toward us? Once it strikes, this place will be no more. Truly, we are doomed. I mean, yeah, dude, I see it, but, like, why are you still here then, you know what I mean? Most of the merchants who once traded here have already turned tail and fled the city. I simply cannot condone such cowardice. Cowardice? How is it cowardice? I mean, like, what are they gonna do about the star? Whoever lived in this house before got scared and decided to hightail it out of Gallopolis. I thought I might as well move in since they won't be needing it no more. Eric, don't look at me like that. I ain't done nothing wrong. Who cares about a bit of house-sitting when the world's about to end? But why would you want to be here if the star is just gonna crash here? Don't you know alien-looking monsters can't be seen by old men? Get it together, Rebecca. This is JRPG 101. Oh, of course. I should have known. I should have known that magic flutes are also double as fishing rods, and old men cannot see little alien-like creatures. I should have known better. I simply do not understand what is going on. First Yggdrasil falls and the world becomes infested with monsters, then this enormous star descends toward us. It is all too much for me. It leaves me with no desire to do anything. I will remain here and await my fate. So, Rab was saying that in Dundrasil we have this legend that Erdwin's lantern was Erdwin ascending up into the sky and to become a star and to watch over Erdrea. But does Gallopolis know this story? Because it doesn't seem like they do. My husband is a horseman, trained only to ride around a racetrack, but now he has been drafted into the army and is expected to spend his day fighting monsters. His hunger when he returns home is frightening. Every day I struggle to prepare enough food. Okay, people, it's time to leave the town. The shop owners had the right idea. Yeah. I mean, I'm here for my own reasons, but yeah, like, I don't know why other people are still here. Our priest was killed by monsters. He was walking outside the city and went to a child's aid. The beast turned on him instead and took his life. Oh, that's unfortunate. I am by no means capable, but nevertheless, I have decided to spend the rest of my days continuing his good work. Wow, that is, this game's getting very dark. Okay, there's nobody up here. My husband is a desert knight. He and his unit have ventured beyond the city walls in search of a means of dealing with the lantern. I am sure he will have to face many monsters, and naturally I am concerned, but I must remain strong until his return. What is the point of this room divider? It's dividing nothing. So they know it's called the Lantern, but do they know it's supposed to be Erdwin? There's a book called Wanderers No More, the Gallipolitan Circus. Our humble circus was once like many others, a traveling spectacle that traversed Erdria from one land to another. But when our itinerant troupe finally arrived in the great kingdom of Gallipolis, the people were so warm and enthusiastic that the Sultan himself suggested we stay. But we were wanderers at heart. We belonged on the road. With tears in our eyes, we turned down this most generous offer and regretfully left the friendly people of the desert behind. But when next we returned, what we saw amazed us all. The Sultan had ordered the construction of an enormous, beautiful big top in which we might ply our entertaining trade. Each and every one of us was so moved by this grand gesture that the decision to remain was unanimous. The rest, as they say, is history. Oh, you know what? I don't think I read that book. That's pretty nice of the Sultan. So he created that whole big top for them, even though he didn't know that would get them to stay there. Okay, wait a minute. Let me read that again. Not all of it. The people were so warm and enthusiastic, Sultan suggested they stay. So they left. Oh my god, so they only came one time. Okay, well maybe it was to get them to stay, because the Sultan asked them to stay in the first place and they said no. And then he built the big top. So maybe it was to get them to stay. I mean, it worked. That is still pretty nice of him, though, considering, like, he didn't know if it would work or not. Is the descent of Erdwin's lantern perhaps connected to the Lord of Shadow's destruction of Yggdrasil? Surely it is unthinkable that two such phenomena could occur so soon after one another by sheer coincidence. Come now, eat some hay. The horses have not been the same since Erdwin's lantern started falling. It is as though they can sense that all is not right with the world. Oh, definitely, yeah. Animals would definitely be uneasy during this time. The horses have been deeply troubled of late. How do I know? Oh, it is very simple. One can learn a lot from examining their manure, okay? Recently, the color has been very troubling indeed. It is a sure sign that the horses are just as frightened as everyone else in Gallipolis. Yeah, animals know when something's wrong. Like, have you ever heard stories of animals running away or, like, burrowing or, like, holing up or finding shelter before a storm comes? Like, they just, like, know when a storm is coming. The poor horses are frightened. Are you lost? These gates lead back into the city. Shall I open them for you? I guess. There, try not to become lost again, please. If you wish to enter the palace, proceed to the walkway above, then make your way around the perimeter. Bro, this man is examining manure. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's his job. If he's, like, taking care of the horses, I guess, you know, if he's kind of like a vet, maybe? Like, because, like, when I take Jax to the vet, they want, like a poop sample so they can look at it and make sure he's healthy. Easy, girl. That silly star is nothing to be scared of. Ah, I know you. You are the one who entered the Sand National in place of Prince Ferris. You're perhaps surprised that races are still being held here in Gallopolis despite our current troubles, yes? Oh, so they are still having races. But you see, people are in greater need of diversion than ever. Indeed, you should consider racing yourself. I would be honored to share the track with you. Oh, so they are doing races. Everyone refers to it as Erdwin's Lantern, but all I see when I look upon it is an enormous orb of pure evil. Yes, I've even noticed if a bad storm is coming, and not long before it hits you, you won't even see as many birds in the sky. Oh, yeah. That's true. Yeah, they just, like, know. My dog had an upset stomach today. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Is your dog feeling better now? I've noticed dialogue can be quite obvious sometimes, or maybe it's just Serena. Your hand glowing, the wand is glowing. Yes, Captain Obvious. Yeah, no, it does happen a lot. It's not just Serena, it happens a lot. And I have noticed this, and I think it's because, they just want to make it, like, extra clear. Like, they just want to make sure the player knows what's going on. And I think because they may have some younger players playing this, you know what I mean? Like, maybe, you know, like, not, like, super, super young, because the game does have a lot of, like, death and dark stuff. But maybe, you know, maybe, like, a 12, 13-year-old might be playing it. And they want to make sure that younger players, you know, if any younger players are playing this, they want to make sure they know what's going on. I hope my horse is happy in the next life. Aw! So he lost his horse in the fall of Yggdrasil. Yeah, we gave her some Pepto-Bismol. She went total drama queen taking it, but 5 minutes later she was running around. That's dogs for you. Races are still being held, but the falling star means we have far fewer spectators. Times are hard. If things do not change, I doubt the horse racing will have much of a future here in Gallopolis. Rebecca, you have long hair, a yellow shirt, 2 eyes, a nose, and lips. So obvious with the dialogue, yeah. Yeah, and like when the Luminary got his mark back on his hand, somebody was like, "Oh my god, you got your mark back!" Like, yeah, dude, we know. Yes, it could be for kids, which is why the rap scenes surprise me sometimes. The articles and the puff scenes, exactly. That's why I'm always so shocked when stuff like that happens. I'm like completely shocked because I'm like, but this game is so like cute. It's so like cutesy, you know. And I thought it was like you know, more appropriate for younger players, you know, because I'm not like a pearl clutching, like, I'm not shocked that like the Ogler's Digest and the Bunny Girls and reading it for the articles and the Puff Girls are in here. Like, I'm not shocked for me. I'm shocked because like I just thought this game was more for, you know, like it was so that younger players could play it also, and it's so like cutesy looking that I'm just like shocked that some of this stuff is in there. Although I guess you know, if you're like 12, 13, you do know about those kinds of subjects. Maybe you're not, you know, you don't know a ton about it, but you know it exists. A giant star is about to descend upon us. Surely I should be preparing to flee the city, and yet here I am at the racetrack yet again. The truth is, racing is a part of my life. It is too deeply ingrained within me. To abandon it is simply not an option. This is the racetrack of Gallopolis. Though our kingdom faces unprecedented danger, the racing calendar is unaffected. If you wish to take part in a race yourself, please inquire at the reception desk within. The racetrack has struggled to do business ever since the Lantern commenced its descent. As such, I have decided to gamble more than ever to try and support its continued operations. I don't know that's the best solution. I would gladly spend every penny I had if it helps to keep the racetrack open. After all, there is simply nothing more joyous than a horse race well run. If I had a son like 10 years old, I may have to have the uncomfortable conversation earlier than I would want. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think like 10 is a little young, but like I would say like 12, 13, like you are at least aware of the subject content of bunny girls and Puff Puff and reading it for the articles. We also have to remember it's Japan, it's a different culture, and some of the stuff considered appropriate for kids there would be more questionable here. I mean, I don't know that much about Japan's culture, but I would think in Japan it's actually like more inappropriate. Perhaps you are not the world's greatest jockey, friend. Do not despair, I have just the thing for you. These golden reins will transform your fortunes. Use them to steer your steed, and the competition will not stand a chance. Of course, it would not do for me to simply give them away. I think 10,000 gold coins sounds like a fair price. What say you? No. Well, I will not force you to purchase them, but do let me know if you ever wish for a helping hand on the racetrack. What is... Okay, I feel like this is a scam. I'm gonna look this up. Dragon Quest 11 Golden Reins. Oh, wait a minute, what? It's actually like a good... It's actually like an item. Oh, I thought it was like a scam, but it's actually like an item you can use in the race. Subject content. Yes, I agree, Bloodthirsty. I don't know, I'm just trying to, you know, not say words that would get me banned on YouTube. Look at the OG Dragon Ball, for example. It was more geared towards kids from what I understand. It had some interesting moments. Oh, really? I didn't know that. You don't need it. You're good enough already, and it does sound like a scam. Well, actually, I just looked it up, and apparently it is actually an item you can use in the race. But I do appreciate that, GC. Okay, wait, what did he say it does? Use them to steer your steed. I can't, wait, can I already do that? Well, apparently, according to the internet, this is actually an item you can use. I don't know exactly what it does, though. Oh, the Mighty Bloodthirsty needs that. What happened to the Mighty Nope? I don't know if I need it or not, because, I mean, according to these posts that I found online, it does something. I haven't found out what it does, but I thought it was a scam, but I guess it's not. It does, like, do something. Just none of these posts tells me what it does. Ah, Jax, I had been wondering when you would visit us again. As you won the Silver Cup, you are now able to take part in the Gold Cup. I'm sure you cannot wait to test your skills once more. Welcome, friend, to the world-renowned racetrack of Gallipolis. Here are all the events we are currently holding. They vary in both difficulty and prizes on offer. Which one would you like to enter? Okay, Gold Cup. Alright, so... Let's try the races, because, like, I still don't understand what the Golden Reins actually do. The Gold Cup, a fine choice. I'll be 1,000 gold coins. Is that alright with you? Yes. Just like that, you are signed up to take part in the Gold Cup. Good luck, friend. It is time to put your knightly honor on the line. The Gold Cup awaits. Like, all I found online was like, oh yeah, it helps in the races. But I'm like, okay, but how? Like, what does it do? I don't know. And all that guy said was like, oh yeah, it helps you steer your horse. Which I still don't understand that, because, like, aren't I doing that anyway? Like, I don't understand. Wait, oh my god, I forgot how to play. Wait, which one's X? Wait. I forgot which button was X. I'm guessing it just makes it mildly easier to control the horse, I guess. You make a comeback, Rebecca. I appreciate that, Bahamut. GG! Thank you, Bahamut. Thank you, Agent 1. Even though I crashed into that wall and forgot how to play, I still won. Congratulations, friend. You are magnificent. You handled your steed exquisitely. Ah, but I'm forgetting your prize. To the victor of the Gold Cup goes this magnificent item. I hope it is to your liking. Jax acquires a metal slime helm. Ooh! Here's the prize we give to everyone that takes part in the Gold Cup. I hope it is to your liking. A chunk of gold ore. I hope you will come and race again sometime soon. Oh, you know what? The metal slime helm? I was trying to get that at the casino. Oh, it's not good though. Oh wait, no, you know what? It is. Except it lowers my charm by a lot. But the defense is good. It just doesn't have the +3. Can she wear it? Yeah, she can. But it only raises her defense by 1. Rob can't wear it. Can Jade wear it? She cannot. Can you wear it, Sylvando? Yes, you can. Okay, so it looks like it's good with defense. It'll be even better if I can get it to a +3. Oh, wait a minute. Can you wear it? Yes, you can. It's not good for Eric, though, because it lowers his evasion chance, agility, and charm by a lot. So even if I get it to a +3, that wouldn't help him. Wait, so they only have easy and difficult? Okay, let's go. I'm gonna go back and save, and then we'll go do the difficult race. I think I also am going to see if I can... Okay, so I'm gonna also see how hard is it going to be to reforge the metal slime helm. You actually made the comeback. You really are a beast, aren't you? Thank you for those kind words. I appreciate that. I mean, I don't want to brag, but as long as somebody else said it. Oh, focus cost half. Nice. Yes. Okay. Really well. Okay, well, you know, it's not +3. I was talking to a friend tonight. He told me about this wing place he ate at once. He ordered these award-winning wings. They were so spicy, his whole face went numb. Oh my god. I do not like spicy stuff. I would not like that. I don't get that level of spicy. Like, I know some people actually, like, love that kind of stuff, but I don't get that at all. You don't want to brag. You haven't said it in a while, but who said this game is for babies? Well, you know, I have to at least appear like I'm not, you know, I'm not arrogant and know how good I am. Sometimes anyway. Other times I'm just like, yeah, I'm just that good. But, like Demi Lovato said, what's wrong with being confident? The menu just said they were award-winning. He wasn't warned they were spicy. Oh, that's even worse. I mean, they definitely should have said something because, I mean, you know, I don't think it's, I don't think it's, I mean, a lot of the times wings are spicy, but I don't think it's an automatic. I mean, I guess if they said buffalo wings on them, I would assume they're spicy, but otherwise I wouldn't assume. Is this the same course? Wait, so the jumps give you stamina too? Wait, what? This is only 2 laps? How is this guy so far ahead? Oh, so close. I don't understand though how that guy was so far ahead because I had almost every single jump and whatever those green things are. They don't mind spicy as long as it's flavorful. All you can taste is the heat. It's different. I've had ghost pepper hot sauce, but it had a good flavor, so it didn't feel as hot. Oh, okay. Nice. Well, race friend, you might not have won, but you did your very best. Next time, try to use the ramps to jump over the muddy puddles on the track. Oh, wait a minute, what? So puddles slow you down? Jumping will also recover your horse's stamina, killing 2 birds with 1 stallion-shaped stone. Remember now, avoid muddy puddles and maintain stamina. That's the key to romping home in first place. Oh, okay. So I didn't know that the puddles slowed you down. You got this, Bloodthirsty. I believe in you. Pretend the guy who won is Switch. Okay, we'll try again. GG, thank you, Ancient One. Okay, so... I mean, seriously though, they did not tell me this stuff. But I also don't know how that guy that made first, how is he so far ahead? Because I had almost every single ramp. Not ramp, because I didn't know those even gave me stamina. But I had almost every one of the green things. See, how did he get ahead of me? Because he didn't get any of those green things. And I got all of them. See, is this just like not making sense to anybody else? Like, how is he ahead? Okay, that time I got first, but was it not making sense to anybody else that that guy was ahead, even though I was getting all the jumps and all the green things? That doesn't make any sense. How? Congratulations, friend. You're magnificent. You handled your steed exquisitely. Ah, but I'm forgetting your prize. To the victor of the gold cup goes this magnificent item. I hope it is to your liking. Crimson Claws, something I don't use. Are these all the races? Those are all the races. Go for it, thank you, Bahamut. You deserve that pop-off, though. You beat that on tactician mode under the turns given with ease with no problems. Didn't need it. That's what I'm talking about. This game is for babies. Exactly. It's so easy. This game is for babies. That race actually was not easy at all, though. Like, how was that guy getting ahead? GG, thank you, Bahamut. Okay, I'll end it here. I think that's a good good note to end it on. We're ending it on a high. Okay, so let's raid out. Okay, so if you guys haven't heard, I was invited to go to a Cowboys game tomorrow. So I am not going to be streaming tonight, or tomorrow night, I mean. Originally I was going to stream tomorrow night, but I'm going to move it to Tuesday. Well, I guess I usually stream on Tuesdays anyway, but I won't be on tomorrow. Because I think I'm probably going to get back too late to stream. But I will be back on Tuesday. Okay, so let me see who we have on, and we will be doing hashtag Rebecca Raid as a raid message. Great stream, Bloodthirsty. Fun time today. Hilarious as always. Thank you so much, GC. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. Okay, who do we have on? Okay, I got a few people on. All right, hang out, guys. Let me figure out who I want to raid. Okay, since we were talking about Elden Ring, let's go see Kalex Skullcaster. We rated her once before. She was really, really nice. She's a VTuber. She got this, like, goblin, like, Viking VTuber model. It's really cool. And she's playing Elden Ring. And since we were talking about Elden Ring, this seems appropriate. Wonderful stream, Rebecca. Thank you, Bahamut. I really appreciate that. Sounds ideal. Yes, and Ancient One, I think you gave me this person as a recommendation, didn't you? Okay. All right, guys. If you weren't with us last time we went to raid Kalex, check her out. Give her a like and subscribe if you like her. If you were with us last time when we raided her, go say hi. She's playing Elden Ring, so Anthony, I'm sure you'll have lots to talk about with her. All right, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Like I said, I will be back on Tuesday. I will not be back tomorrow night. I'll be at the Cowboys game. Yep, Kalex was one I recommended a while back. Yes, but I think I've only rated her one time since then, so let's go see her since we haven't seen her in a while. Okay, guys, let's go see Kalex. Check out her Elden Ring stream. I'll be back on Tuesday. Thank you so much for hanging out and being here. I really appreciate it. Have a good night, guys. Bye.